learn something.
Check 1 2 2 2.
Test, test, test.
Check 2 2.
Anything?
Check 2 2.
No. We can call production to ask them to send the. What are those guys called again?
Here it is. Here.
Oh, you got it?
Check 2.
We have the tape. That's good.
2 2 5. 2 2 5 5. 2 2.
Steve, we're looking to see if we can get some.
Okay, no problem. Chris, for production. Sorry, Chris, is that you? Sorry, can you repeat? Is this Chris from production? Sorry, but yeah, I'm wrong. So yes, Daryl at the announcement booth, they don't have any juice. Can you make that means power? You know, sound. Can you just look? Yes, yeah, I had it muted so we didn't wake the neighbors this morning. I'm heading over there right now as we are testing the video. Thank you.
Chris is a nice guy. Who is that? I was dealing with on the radio. I mean, seriously, was that guy for real? He was on something. He had to be on something.
It's too much id.
Yeah.
Too much ego and id.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you.
Oh well. Everybody knows those guys.
Yeah, they can't have a big world, right?
I've had my previous job working with guys that my buddy does this and I know this and I know that and I'm this. I'm like, okay,
I don't give a shit. Yeah.
all right.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just gonna smile and point.
Yeah, okay. I said, okay,
Not
okay,
worth my time.
okay.
Yeah.
Or you really, when you get those guys, the best thing is just, hey, call your buddy. Hey, call your buddy. Hey, get him to do this.
Yeah.
Get him to do that. You get him to work for you, and you get him to be your little bitch, and then the guy, and that's what it comes down. Then the guy goes,
Then all of a sudden they learn.
yeah, exactly.
I better give you some freedom, man.
No, man. You're the man.
You're the man. I mean, here's what I need. Cough up, buddy.
You're the man.
Semi. Here he comes. Just no, that's not. All right. Got some more water back there. I was trying to keep it in the shade. It's not working too good.
I should have brought a cooler.
Tyler?
Yeah, maybe next year that's a good idea too.
Tyler?
Just give us the VIP pass. We'll walk down there and.
When we were in Hawaii,
Yes, recently.
I go to Costco because we stay in Maui, right?
Yeah.
No,
I
so
know the big Costco there. Yeah.
yeah, and found this cooler bag for like $7. I said, I'm buying it.
Classical
Good
type
beach bag, yeah,
Yeah.
take. I said, when you go to the beach or even when we go to the motorhome, we grab our bikes. I can strap it to the bike or something,
Yeah.
and we go somewhere. I mean, for $7, it's
Oh, yeah.
worth it.
Yeah. No, you're right. That Steve guy's pretty nice too all the time. Right? So over the years, you get to know, as you know, the names. And,
There's no egos.
yeah, they're laid back.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't care. Right? one thing I think you just learn, just not, don't be demanding, don't be evil,
exactly.
just chill out.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Go with the flow. You
Yeah.
gotta do it sometimes, right? Yeah, you drive yourself to an early grave if you do. Shit happens. I mean, it's reality, right? Like my Alice had learned an experience at school. I know she's in all these clubs and stuff, right? And
Your daughter?
yeah,
Yeah, two daughters.
yeah, exactly. This is Kate, the older one, and she was whatever club it was, and they're having these elections, and they said that they wanted. When I say they a bunch of people are saying, yeah, we're going to nominate you to be secretary and all this. And she was pretty excited about the possibility, right? And I said, well, you know, things change sometimes. I said, just go with the flow, see what happens. And then of course they had the election, she didn't get elected. Right. She was really bummed out. I said, it happens. I said there could be political reason. Yeah. There's some other reason. I said something else, other opportunity will come up. Don't worry. Yeah. And sure enough, there's some other special project they had was going on, and they kind of. Good morning. How you doing?
But it sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
It
Thanks,
does.
We'll give it a shot.
Jeremy gonna be here today?
Test.
Oh yeah, that's right. They said they moved him.
Wait, it's the video? We are good to go for audio.
Good morning, Vancouver. Welcome to the 29th Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. I'm Lauren, and I'm here with my counterpart, Daryl, and we're here to give you some color commentary on the races today. It looks like another sunshiny, bright day here on the shores of Falls Creek. Nice temperature so far this morning. Unlike yesterday, it was a little bit hot. Hey, Daryl?
Yeah, it's going to be warm again today, so make sure you have plenty of sunscreen on. Drink plenty of fluid, put a hat on, put an umbrella over your head. Grab a small child and hold them up over your head.
Whatever it takes to stay in the shade. So what do we have happening here today at the races?
Well, lots of races. Yesterday we finished off with the Steve Nash Fitness World Women's Guts and Glory race. That was 14 boats. Today we're going to finish off with, I think it's roughly 16, maybe 18 boats that are going to be doing the Guts and Glory. That's going to be the final race today. We started off roughly around 8 o'clock this morning, keeping it on the down low for our neighbors that live around us. Probably had a long night, so we want to keep it a little quiet for them.
We are kind, aren't we? Yeah, so a lot of 500-meter races, excitement today, a lot of semifinals and finals, the championship races of various sorts here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Looking forward to that Guts and Glory, as Daryl mentioned. That's going to be the last race of the day, and it will be a big one and an exciting one. But before then, we have a lot of serious competitive races to go.
Yeah, last night was a great night, and we just chilled out, relaxed, listened to some music over there on the stage. Even though it's only 10 o'clock, the good thing is we're less than 50 minutes away from our Granville Island Beer Garden opening up right here beside us on the seawall area, and there's another one by the main stage. So the good thing is you're not really closed in when you grab your refreshment of choice. You can come down here, you can walk around. The area is quite large to carry your beverage wherever you want to go in the village area, market area. You're not just restricted to the tables by the beer garden. You can actually walk around, which is nice. It's the first time here in Vancouver that the city and folks have allowed that to happen.
All right, we're here in the Recreational BC Semifinal 2, a race number 68 on the program here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. And we have the lineup as follows as they're underway. It's lane 1, the SFU Shockwave. Lane 2, a Bridge City, a Blitz Gold. Lane 3, the Dogwood Nothing Dragon Red. And lane 4, Wham Mixed. The Paddle Rangers in 5 and what? Grand Masters Mixed in 6, Sink or Swim in 7, and Britannia Have a Nice Day in lane 8. So this is a semi-final, a Recreational BC Division race. Let's put our eyes on the water, and again, as we expect in a lot of these semi-finals and finals today, the racing will be tight. The lanes aren't as separated, if you will, as far as timing goes as yesterday. The tide's actually going out right now, but you're going to see that all these teams are focused now on getting some hardware. This is the path to that glory in the hardware. So here they are, just finishing their opening series. A good shot of our boat number 8, the Britannia Have a Nice Day. Again, all evenly paced. There's maybe a difference of half boat between at the most between the lead boat, in which is currently Wham Mixed in lane 4, Paddle Rangers in 5, in the thick of it. And there's a big push coming on from the Bridge City Blitz Gold in lane 2. So we're going to have a heck of a race as they come up to the halfway point. I can see some of the drummers leaning in there, encouraging their crews to perhaps increase the rate a little bit as a power series to get this moving forward. And here we go. They're getting up to almost the 400-meter mark, so now their consideration of the drummer and steersman, when are they going to call a finish? Are they going to wait for the last 100 meters as traditional, or are they going to try to pull everything ahead? Wham Mix still holding a little bit of a lead, as you can see on the angle as they come through there. It is Wham right now with maybe a 1 bench, maybe 2 bench lead at the most. Now they're digging hard. These finished strokes are happening now. Look at the heads staying straight. They're reaching. They're bearing those blades. They're driving, pulling hard. Water, pull. They're in their finishing strokes. Let it go, guys. Let it all happen here. We're going to see who's going to cross the line first. It does look like Wham in lane 4 is holding off challengers, but a lot of challengers. Here comes a big push from Wasabi Grandmasters in 6. It looked like it was 4-2-1. So that was Wham Mixed, the Bridge City Blitz Gold, SFU Shockwave, all looking strong. And here comes our Dogwood Nothing Dragon Red. It's so close, and that's what we're going to see for the rest of the day. Most of these races are going to be like this. Very close. Intensity is important. Focus for these teams is ultimate thing they have to do, and stay in time. Timing is everything in these dragon boat races. So well done, paddlers, as they finish off their semi-final heat. It's going to be a great day, and we're looking forward to a lot more racing that close as these ones. So well done, racers. So there's a big coordinated effort here of not just the paddlers, of course, paying attention to their coaches and their steersman and the drummer, but there's a lot of work on the docks to get everybody down safely, loaded and offloaded. The docks, of course, are on the south side, opposite from where the viewing is at the Concord Pacific VIP Center here. And just want to shout out to them this morning. Always be nice to the volunteers, because they definitely help us. And, of course, a big shout out to Concord Pacific for putting on the beautiful Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival here in Vancouver. Lots happening all day long besides the dragon boat racing. But as I say, I'm pretty well focused on the racing today with all these semifinals and finals. It's going to be darned exciting. I'm hoping I'm not going to lose a voice, or otherwise Daryl's going to have to talk doubly fast. So as Daryl already mentioned, a lot happening here on the site today. At 10 a.m., of course, we officially opened the site. And as I mentioned, there's a lot of VIPs in the lounge over there at Concord Pacific Place. They're hopefully enjoying this racing in their beautiful venue there. At 11 a.m., the Granville Island Brewery Beverage Garden opens. And the entertainment stage, there'll be a live performance by Kira. And at noon, actually around 12:30 today, we have scheduled the championship races. But again, we have to get through these semifinals before we get there. And approximately 1/2 hour after each of the championship races, there will be a medal ceremony. And the stage is located just behind us at the announcer's booth. It's officially starting at approximately 1 p.m. So you want to be down there if you want to see a lot of happy teams collecting their hardware. Gold, silver, and bronze medals.
So it's roughly about 10:20. Pretty early. We're getting things going. Big thanks to Tim Hortons. They're out here. They'll see their van. They're giving away, well, not really giving away. If you can get some coffee from them, I think it's roughly about $2, but all proceeds, 100% of them are going to the Milton Wong Foundation. They're right behind us. Also, the Tim Hortons van. Get some fresh coffee. Looking a little thin here on the seawall right now. Day 3 of the Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival. People are just waking up though, Lauren. And enjoying the sunshine. I think they had another pancake breakfast. Another tradition held here. Next Dragon Boat Festival is going to be held August 26th in Steveston. More information, check out dragonboatbc.ca. A big thanks to our sponsors like Pure Leaf, Shaw Cable Systems, Open Road Yaletown Mini, London Drugs, Hong Kong Economics Trade Office, Granville Island Brewery, Ensign, Pacific Chrysler, Dove and Degree, CIBC, Champion Systems, Big Steel Box, BCAA, Barefoot Wineries, Tangerine, YVR, Steve Nash, Fitness World, and Sports Club. I want to thank all the paddlers who are joining us here again this year, coming from all around this great big globe. Saving their dollars to come here and checking it out, knowing what Vancouver is the second largest Dragon Boat Festival outside of Hong Kong. And again, yes, we do get this weather 365 days out of the year. It's beautiful here in Vancouver, so they were calling it a little while ago January. We're in the hit. First day of summer was just a few days ago, wasn't it? All right, the race is officially started. Here's the lineup one more time. Are we going in a recreational? Yeah. The A team in lane number 2, Empty Promises in 3, Ordeal in 4, in 5, CBC Wave Catchers, 6, NEC Nighthawks team, Conquering Waves 1. They're in lane number 7.
I got a little taxi action happening in front of the boats, but it won't impede or affect the race in any way, shape, or form. They're pretty intense. And a little bit of caterpillaring happening here in lane number 6, but that's does happen sometimes. You got to kind of try to keep those heads up and looking forward in the boat to the opposite side as best possible. Here comes lane number 5, looking a little bit stronger, and that is our team CBC Wave Catchers. And they're definitely catching some waves right now. And here's a good view. We have, of course, the A team in lane 2, the Empty Promises in 3, the Ordeal in 4. I just mentioned CBC Wave Catchers, NEC Nighthawks team in 6, and Conquering Waves 1 and 7. Again, helping to remove any stigmas of helping with mental health. So glad to have them here, paddling hard as they can. Here's the CBC Wave Catchers again in lane 5, looking true to form, launching their dragon boat down the course. And it does look like right now CBC Wave Catchers do have about, maybe a 5-6 bench lead right now on the Ordeal in lane 4. The Empty Promises back there in lane 3, and the Conquering Waves still coming along, aiming for the finish line, and that's exactly what we want to do here in this Recreational DE semifinal 3. And it does look like right now, as we come up to the 400-meter mark, the CBC wave catchers. Let's see if they're gonna. Yeah, they're probably calling for a finish stroke here. You can see the drummer leaning in there, yelling out their command, doing the right-left look to see where the other boats are. They're the only ones that are allowed to move their heads around, other than the steersperson, to see where they're at in the race. So it surely looks like CBC wave catchers will come across this line first. And we're looking for Ordeal to slip into second place if they can keep up their finishing strokes. And the battle is for third place right now between Empty Promises and the NEC Nighthawks team. Let's see who can pull it out first. And here comes Ordeal in second position, unofficially, of course. And the battle is for third. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be the Empty Promises? Right now, I would say it is the Empty Promises. And then it is Lane NEC Nighthawks in 6. And here, let's cheer on those conquering waves. They are doing a great job. They just need to pull her through a little bit further, and they'll clear the finish line. Their steersman steering them straight down the course, and a great crew there in the Conquering Waves 1. They have 2 crews in the festival here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival this year. And here they come. Give them some encouragement. Here they come, the Conquering Waves 1. Well done, Conquering Waves 1, right through the finish line. About a boat length to go. That's it. Keep her coming. You're doing great. Good timing with the drum. Reach and pull that water. There you go. Congratulations on finishing your Recreational DE semifinal 3. So you're probably wondering, at least in the VIP center, if you haven't paddled before, what actually happens once teams get on the boat at the dock and they head out for the start line. So I thought I'd give you an idea. I dug something up from my old archives here, and it was the race plan for the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons 2 in their inaugural year several years ago, and I actually had the privilege of coaching that team. So I got a few minutes to kill, so I'll give you an idea. So basically, once you load up at the dock, the first thing that the drummer would tell the team is basically to hug the gunnels. And what exactly does that mean? Hey, you have people sitting on the right side and the left side of the boat, so you want them to shift their butt, so to speak, as close to the side of the boat, referred to as the gunnels, as possible. And the whole purpose of that is the even distribution of weight within the boat, front and back, left and right. And as you push off the dock, drummer would tell the team to dial in. That's their cue to focus on what they're about to do, about to race, and the purpose that they are there for. And eventually we paddle down to the start line, hang out there for a bit, and listen to the commands of whoever it is on the water. And the next thing that would happen, basically, is the drummer would move us into position and would let everybody on the team know that, hey, it's time to refocus, and we would have a race-ready command, where essentially we're in the position where our paddles are being held steadily in the water without moving, and paddles up. Then we would hear the starting gun, and then we'd start off with our 2 half strokes, half, 3/4, full. And then, of course, we go into the next portion of our race, which is to get that boat up and planing. The first 6 strokes basically got the boat moving, and then we would increase the race rapidly. And from there, we'd basically cruise down the course and ready and reach, which, of course, is going into our full race stroke. And we're at a steady race stroke rate. The drummer may call a power series, or what most teams refer to as a power series. You're going to shorten the stroke a little bit, make sure you're burying the blade fully in the water to pull that boat forward, hopefully catching or pulling a few benches on the teams beside you. That usually lasts for about 10 strokes. Do another ready and reach. And these commands are always in sync with the water being caught by the paddles. So we would more or less keeping the rhythm of the boat. And of course, from there, we're getting close to the 400-meter mark, and we start preparing for a finish. In our particular case, it was a command of finish it now, and that was the cue for all the paddlers to dig a little deeper, go a little longer with their stroke, and give everything they could to increase the rate altogether to make that boat fly like a rocket ship through to the finish line. And after that, hey, you breathe a little bit to get your air back and work your way back to the dock under the command of carrier or whoever the on-water umpire is. But that's basically a 2-minute race in the minds of the drummer and the coaches anyhow. All right, we have on deck race number 70. Another recreational, but this is the BC semifinal. And just so you're following along with us, obviously the higher ranked recreational teams are A, and it goes A to E. Okay, so just so you know. And so it is the recreational BC semifinal. You just heard this starting horn, and they're underway, and they're probably doing that start like I mentioned a few minutes ago. Probably a couple of half strokes, couple of three-quarter strokes, couple of full strokes, and then they reach it out a little further. And who do we have in this race? Of course, it's Oyster Point Dragons in lane 1. From Fort Langley CC Canoe Club, the Spirit of a Renegade in 2. SOL Dragons in 3. Dragon Hearts Breaker in 4. The Dragon Hybrids in 5. Shanglong Dragon Boat Team from Shanghai in lane 6. And San Francisco Area Dragons 2 in lane 7. And Dragon Max in lane number 8. There's a good on-water view of the San Francisco Bay Area Dragons 2. You can see the stroke rate trying to increase a little bit here as they're bringing that boat out of the water, planing it so they can get right to their steady race stroke. And again, you're going to see in this semifinal, most of the teams are going to be pretty evenly matched. And it is right now the FLCC Spirit of a Renegade battling it out with the lane number 3, the SOL Dragons. Even though they're separated lanes, they're both about the equally ahead by about a boat length. Looking very strong, though. Oyster Point Dragons over there in lane 1, trying to catch up to the rest of the pack. But it does look like the SF Bay Area Dragons 2 with a boat length lead. Being tightly challenged now as they're getting past the halfway mark. And a couple of power series in there. It looks like the SOL Dragons are moving ahead, trying to catch up to the SF Bay Dragons 2. And don't forget, there's the Dragon Hybrids in lane 5, also looking good. Dragon Hearts Breaker in 4, and they're not out of this yet either. This one's going to come right down to the finish. Who's going to call an early finish or how strong their finish is? And I see a big push coming here from lane number 3, the SOL Dragons. But I think so far it is those SF Bay Area Dragons hanging on to their lead by a dragon nose. But here comes SOL Dragons. They have a heck of a finish here. Look at them pull benches. That's what you want to do in the finish. Try to pull ahead of your opponents one bench at a time. And looks like they are going to pull this race. They're going to cross the line first, SOL Dragons, followed by lane 4, Dragon Hearts. And then there's a big mix, but it looks like it could be the Dragon Hybrids. There's FLCC Spirit of Renegade. And here comes our lane Oyster Point Dragons, lane 1, and Dragon Max over there in 8. So again, very close racing, and that's what you want to see, and that's the whole point of the racing yesterday, to get these teams seated into proper positions here for the semifinals and finals today. Big shout out to our volunteer Curtis here this morning. He's our runner bringing us the advancements, keeping us in the know. Thank you very much, Curtis. Beautiful day here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Get that sunscreen on if you don't already. The wind here is not much of a factor, but it could be a little bit I will hide the fact that you might be getting a little sunburn, so do be sure to be covered up. Of course, Darryl, they are showing these races live, as they did yesterday on concordlive.ca. And all the race results are also available and flashing up there from time to time.
Yeah, you'll check them out. Look at the big screen here at the awards podium. You'll see a live feed with all the results that will be posted. And a reminder, all you paddlers out there, make sure you stick with your team all day long, knowing when you're going to be getting down to the dock, to the marshalling area. The quicker you are, the quicker we can get the races going. We got a little bit behind schedule last time, yesterday, so the quicker we are, the better it is for everybody else.
Who is the title of that race tomorrow? Is it the Concord one?
Oh, yeah, sorry. It should be on here. Do they have it on there? No, that's only till noon. It should be in here somewhere, I hope. Not I can dig up from yesterday. 94, 95. Here it is. Concord Pacific Guts and Glory.
So again, the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race will take place today. We'll roughly have, I think was it 16 or 18 teams. We'll double check with that. And that's when we get all these mixed teams out there at one time, sending them out in 10-second intervals. So it looks like it is 18 teams that will be heading out there and then coming back down, making a turn. Do we know what the prize is yet? Have we figured that out? Is it just the glory? Could be.
Well, there's got to be some guts in there, too, according to the name. Concord Pacific Guts and Glory.
So, yeah, huge thanks to all the volunteers. So if you see them down there on the docks or out here in the Village Paddle area, all throughout the festival site, a big thanks to them, all the volunteers. Thank you for helping out, putting another good year going.
Kim's just lining up our next race. That's our Recreational DE semifinal 4. About to get underway. There's the horn, then they're off. The Britannia Can Dragons in lane 2, Golder Water Warriors in 3, SNC Paddlin in 4, Grad Dragons in 5, Dragon Zone Whiplash in 6, and Conquering Waves 2 in lane 7. Right now, I'm kind of looking to think the Grand Dragons and SNC Paddlin, but I'm stand to be corrected if something else happens here. But let's see and what kind of race we're going to get here. It should be pretty close regardless, at least in the center lanes, as we are in the DE semifinal recreational heat number 4. And there's a view of our Conquering Waves 2, again, fighting the stigma and challenging the stigma of mental healthness. As they come out of their starting strokes, we do see lane number 4, SNC Paddlin, looking pretty strong, being challenged by the Grand Dragons in lane 5 and Golden Water Warriors in 3. And there's a good view. I see the Dragon Zone Whiplash looking all right there too. A little bit of caterpilling happening, but at this level, you can see how the reflection of the sun is letting you know that that's what's happening. And nonetheless, they are still holding a good lead right now. The SNC Paddlin, as they come up to approximately the 250-meter mark, if you will, of the course. SNC Paddlin trying to keep her together. And it is the Golder Water Warriors looking very strong. Again, Recreational Division DE here. Semifinal, so not unexpected. And let's see here, that's happening here. We have a bit of a separation. Boat length lead right now for the SNC Paddlin. Lane number 4 is a good view of them. Is this 4? Is that 4? Can't see from 1, 2, 3. I think that's 3. It is the Golder Water Warriors in lane 3. Absolutely.
Yeah, but boat number 4 is in the lead. Single paddle it is.
It is the SNC Paddlin.
Yeah.
Looking good. They're going to hold this if they can hold it together here through the finish. But they are definitely being challenged by the Golder Water Warriors and the Grand Dragons. The real battle here looks like it's going to be for second place if SNC Paddlin in lane 4 can hold their lead through the finish. The challenge is coming from Golder Water Warriors in lane 3 and Grand Dragons in 5. And crossing the line unofficially in first place is the SNC Paddlin. And here it comes by a half boat length. It's lane 3, Golder Water Warriors. Lane 5, Grand Dragons. Well raced. Straight as an arrow. And here comes, looks like Dragon Zone Whiplash. Are they going to take the next position? Indeed they will. And let's encourage the Britannia Can Dragons and the Conquering Wave 2s over there in lane 7. And here they come. Conquering Waves 2. Well raced. And let's encourage those Britannia Can Dragons as they come across the course in lane number 2.
Yeah, it's 10:44 on the clock right now, so roughly about, looking at the time, it must have been, about 40 minutes ago before our VIP lounge opened up. You must have a VIP badge to get in there. It's at the Concord Pacific building. You can't miss it, just over here right beside, in front of Rogers Arena. I walked in there and they said, "Where's your ID?" I showed them a picture of my cat and they said, "No, that ain't going to work." So I got booted from there, grabbed a bottle of water and ran. Jumped the rope and took off. Tried reaching for a cookie, but they hit my hand. I couldn't get it. Come back up here on the perch. Great view up here, looking at all the paddlers heading down to the start line, making their way back here. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Day 3 of the Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival. It's going to be a great day. The sun is out. We got action on the water, lots to see here on the grounds. Live entertainment going to be happening in roughly about 15, 20 minutes time at 11 o'clock. Our stage opens up. Our beer garden is going to be open. We have 2 of them, not 1, but 2 beer gardens. And yes, you can take your beverage of choice when you go to the beer gardens and roam around the area. We do have it gated on certain spots, but you're not just taking up a perch just at the tables at the beer garden. You can walk around a little bit, check out some of the vendors, sit down, have something to eat with your beverage. New here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival is you're allowed to grab your beverage and walk around. What's cool? A little more portable, a little more social.
About to get underway is our Recreational BC semifinal, Heat 4. Race 72 on the grids. We have OCC, Weed Whackers in lane 1. Concord Flying Dragons 2 in lane 2. Team Orca in lane 3. Lane 4 will be Riptide. LA Thunder Dragons in 5. And the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane 6. In lane 7, Max Storm. And lane 8, Butts in the Boat. And I just hear the voice of Kim in the background. And they're underway. This shall be a very exciting race here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival, as 2 Concord Pacific Flying Dragons teams are in this race, in lane 2 and in lane 6. And again, I'm expecting a tight finish on this one. And let's see how they go. Again, they're in the point right now where they're trying to get that boat up and planing from the dead stop that they started from, either by solidly increasing the rate right from the beginning, 16, 20 strokes, sometimes a few more, or they're starting with the half, three-quarter, full. And there's a great view of our friends Max Storm. Here we go. It is boat number 6, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons. Look at that drummer leaning in. Then I'm not sure who that is, but look at him leaning down the center of the boat, looking strong. I love their Concord Pacific hats. And there's lane 5, the LA Thunder Dragons, also looking strong. Riptide, also looking together. All together. And there's a beautiful aerial shot. You can see how tight this race is. Right now it is Riptide with, maybe a half of the Dragon's Nose lead over the LA Thunder over there in lane number 5. But there's Concord Pacific Flying Dragons giving it their all. But Max Storm in lane 7 pulling a little bit ahead of them. It's going to be a heck of a race here. The center of the pack is tight. And we do have also Team Orca in the thick of things in lane number 3. But I like that view of Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane 6. And hopefully over there in lane 2, we also have Concord Pacific Flying Dragons too. But the battle is right now in lane number 5, the LA Thunder Dragons. Look like they're holding a bit of a lead. Digging harder and deeper as they come up to close to the last 100 meters of this race. It is lane number 5, LA Thunder Dragons, holding off all challengers, but anything can happen when they pull their finishing strokes. That's when they're going to go increase that rate to pull benches. And I see a big push coming on from lane number 4, Riptide. Riptide's gaining benches on the LA Thunder Dragons. Here comes Concord Pacific Flying Dragons putting on a good show here too. It's going to be right down to the dragon nose. Cheer on your team, folks. This is a great race. It is so tight again. And a big push coming from Team Orca over there in lane 3. Holy smokes, here comes Riptide in 4, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in 6. Who's going to cross the line first? Unofficially, it looked like lane 5. LA Thunder Dragons lane 4. And oh, look at them all just crossing the line. What a race. Way to go. Looking really strong there. Concord Flying Dragons 2 in lane 2. And here comes our team OCC Weed Whackers in 1. And over there in lane 8, Butts in a Boat. A heckly, very, very tight race. Very exciting to watch that one. Congratulations to those Concord Pacific Flying Dragons teams. Well raced. Representing your sponsor, the Concord Pacific here, very well in that race. Well raced. Is that Katie drumming for Concord Pacific Flying Dragons? I think I see Fred on one of the Concord Pacific boats too. Well raced, everyone. Very, very competitive race. That was our Recreational BC semifinal. Full 8-boat heat. Hey, Daryl, did you know if you open a Tangerine account today, they will give you $50 as a thank you gift?
Say what?
That's right. And did you know that everyone you refer will also get another $50?
What?
Sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Visit the Tangerine booth with some photo ID to qualify.
Wow, it's hot today. Yeah.
Where are they from, LA?
Oh, we're from LA.
We could probably do something for you. They won't let you.
We're the Aero Dragons.
Aero Dragons?
You know what gig we're on, by the way?
Oh, that's going to be hard for us to tell unless you give me a rough idea of the time.
Dude, I think he was hitting on you. Willie. He can't hear us now. Yeah, we're getting ready for the next race. Competitive AB Recreational A Semifinal 1. Race number 73 on your grid. San Francisco Bay Area Dragons in 1. Make some noise for the Pemberton Bald Eagles in 2. Sarawak Wave Runners in 3. CIBC 1 West in 4. EDBRC Got Gains in 5. Macau IAMCA Dragon Boat Team. And also the Los Angeles Racing Dragons Creekside Dragons in lane 8. So again, this is going to be a very, very close race. There's going to be great times. No gaps like the space between my teeth. But it will be close all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, I think the favorite right now should be lane 4, CIBC 1 West. But they're going to be hotly contested by Got Gains in 5. But again, it is a semifinal, a competitive AB. Well, it's interesting. Competitive AB Recreational A semifinal. That's a lot to say in one mouthful, isn't it? But it is what it is, so it's a combination. I guess it's a way for some of those higher-end rec teams to slip into the competitive division in this semifinal. So I do know a number of paddlers on that Creekside Dragons. Won't mention any names, Greg. So good luck to you guys out there. And the rest of the teams, they've got Edmonton in there. As I said, that Got Gains looks pretty strong. But CIBC 1 West, hey, Wave Runners, they've all had some great races earlier yesterday. And never count out the Pemberton Bald Eagles. So we're going to have a heck of a race here. Well, there's Ann. All right, I don't.
All right, look at the tide now. Tide is going out, so you are our water guru. Thomas was here earlier. Yesterday we had a really low tide. I think it was what, just 0.3?
Yeah, that's right, below a foot.
Which is going to play havoc on the racers. The tide will come in a J shape, slow things down just a little bit, or speed it up.
Yeah, it's interesting today where the low tide is expected at about 1:15 p.m. and it's also going to be below 1 foot. So the bathtub here is draining, and they're underway. So let's closely watch this one from the start. Again, as many coaches will tell you, a race is actually won or lost in the start. Okay, it might be a cliche, but in many ways it is true. Let's see what happens here. Who gets their boat up and planing first and gets the jump on the competition? Again, there is always strategy involved here. At this point in the race, I think you're going to see there's still an advantage for those center lanes. And let's see who we got a good view of there. It looks like boat number... Is that 7? Number 7, which is our LA Racing Dragons, Los Angeles Racing Dragons. Look at 6, digging deep, Macau, ICM Dragon Boat team. There's lane 4, as I said, CIBC 1 West, looking super strong at this point, and they are holding a half a boat length lead over the Starbucks Wave Runners in lane 3, and Edmonton in lane 5 is duking it out with Macau in lane 6. Again, we're going to have a heck of a race here. Look how quick they are. They're almost to the halfway point in this race. CIBC 1 West, as expected, is pulling out ahead, but they are being hotly contested by the Starbucks Wave Runners right on their dragon tail. And, of course, Edmonton's Got Gains is in the thick of it, too, also duking it out for second place at this point. Macau falling back a little bit, but digging hard, trying to increase the rate. Look at the bobbing of their drummer, encouraging that team, but it is CIBC 1 West in lane 4. The real battle is Starbucks Wave Runners in 3 and Edmonton Got Gains in 5, contesting for the second position. Let's not forget San Francisco Bay Area Dragons over there in 1, Pemberton Ball Eagles in 2, LA Racing Dragons in 7, and Creekside Dragons in 8. But without a doubt, depending what happens here as they call their finishes, it does look like our CIBC 1 West, but big pushes coming on from Starbuck Wave Runners and Edmonton DBRC Got Gains. It's going to be a real battle for the second position. Sneaking in there is the Pemberton Bald Eagles in lane number 2. Oh, it's going to be great. Cheer on your teams as they make it across the line. It is going to be CIBC 1 West. No problem there. And the battle is it going to be lane 5? Looks like lane 5, Edmonton taking it over the Starbucks in lane 3. And here comes lane number 2, Pemberton Ball Eagles. And lane, oh boy, number 6, Macau. It looked pretty even. Here comes lane 1, San Francisco Bay Area Dragons. Lane 7, our friends from Los Angeles. And lane 8, the Creekside Dragons. Oh boy, now that race up to, again, that was super tight racing. CIBC did a great job, but the battle for second and third place was phenomenal. Great racing, everyone. You look down on the water now, they're all just trying to gain their breath, including the drummer, if they have a voice left. And the steersmen probably have some pretty tired arms there. They're like the only ones on the whole dragon boat that use their arms. Everybody else should be using other parts of their body to paddle. Their arms are just there to hold the paddle, other than the steersman. And, of course, I guess you could technically say the drummer, because I'm not sure what they're doing with their hands. Can you tell, Daryl? Waving at their crew?
Probably scratching an itchy spot.
Yeah, keeping that False Creek water off them. Wow, that was another exciting race. Very, very strong teams out there. The form looked very good. What's referred to as the triangle when they're in their full reach and catch stage of the paddling. I can hear I can hear Carrie up here without having a speaker. That's very good. Carrie, of course, is one of the on-water umpires. Hey, stop by the Tim Hortons truck next to Circus West Stage for a coffee by donation. Every penny raised will be donated to children and youth paddling programs. The Dragon Boat Society sponsors at-risk and high-risk youth, as well as vulnerable children in paddling camps and programs throughout the year so that they can gain the positive benefits that we all know paddling provides. That's the Tim Hortons van next to Circus West Stage. Stop by there today and help kids paddle. In a dragon boat, no one gets left behind.
Now, I will hold you on the start if you fall back.
All right, that's 11:09. 11:09, folks. So the beer gardens have officially opened. Yeah. That was someone behind me yelling. We have two of them. The nice thing about our beer gardens this year is you can take that refreshment and walk around with it. You don't have to be just sitting at the table, which is nice sometimes, but you can come up close to the seawall and check out the action that's on the water. Also, the beer garden down is over by Racers Village, where we have all kinds of food. We have the food trucks here and a variety of them, international ones from all over. Listen to some live music going on on our big stage. Live entertainment going on over there. And the kids zone is open. So kids zone is open, all kinds of games and fun things to do for the kids. They're out in the park area. We're getting ready for race number 74. Yesterday, I think we roughly had, I'm going to say, 45 to 46,000 people that came by. Hopefully, our numbers will probably double now that it is a Sunday. It's traditionally a non-work day and a family day. People come out and spend some time out in the sun, come down to the beach area. Here's the lineup. Oil City Crew in lane number 1. UCI Elements in 2. Dragon Zone. DH Thunderbreakers in 3. FRCC Premier in 4. UBC Thunder in 5. EDB RC Tsunami in 6. VIP GD 60 plus mix in 7. And the EDBBRC got full in lane number 8.
All right, here they go. They're digging hard. They're digging fast. The timing looks good. Timing is everything in sync with their catch. You can watch these beautiful shots here. Look at the full body movement getting into the driving down of the blade at the start of the catch. And we're going to have another battle here today in this race. It is the FRCC Premier holding their own against the UBC Thunder right now in lane 5. I'd say maybe 2 bench lead right now for False Creek in lane 4. But again, it's going to be a fast, competitive race here. Looks like right now, a little bit of activity there. It looks like UBC Thunder is pulling ahead of the False Creek team in lane 4. But don't forget, we have Edmonton, Tsunami in 6, VIP, Gorging Dragons from Victoria, 60-plus team in lane 7. EDBRC got full from Edmonton in lane 8. UCI Elements over there in 2. But there is a big push coming on from lane 8. But it is the battle right now between Falls Creek Premier in lane 4 and UBC Thunder in lane 5. Look at them. Dragon nose to dragon nose. This is going to be a spectacular finish. And don't count out lane number 3, Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreaker. They are going for all the marbles, so to speak here. They are digging down. Look at that form. And holy smokes, Comedy must be coaching these guys. Lane 4, Falls Creek Premier. Perfect form. Looking strong. But UBC is giving them a run for their Dragon Dollar now. What a battle we're going to have. Who will it be? Who's it going to be? It looks like right now it is going to be Falls Creek. And then it looks like lane 5, UBC Thunder, Dragon Zone DH, Thunderbreakers in 3. Here comes lane number 6, EDBC Tsunami maybe. Another great race here. There they are, the Oil City Crew in lane 1. UC Elements in 2. Wow. Now there's some spectacular dragon boat racing right there. It was so tight in the middle, it came right down to the finish. And a heck of a finish it was. Hey, Daryl, since the Granville Island Brewery beverage garden, I guess I should call it, is open, we'd like to give a complimentary drink away, either, of course, alcoholic or non-alcoholic. I would assume you have to be of legal drinking age, so how about the first person that shows up at our ladder here at the announcer's booth that has a shirt with a maple leaf on it? Come on by and you will win yourself a complimentary drink from the Granville Island Brewing Beverage Garden. Alcoholic or non-alcoholic, I believe you must be of legal drinking age. So come by. The first one that does will get the complimentary coupon.
That's right. It's a great time. Drop your kids off there first, then go into the beer garden.
That's
Perfect.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. But as you say, you're allowed to walk around with your beverage in the secured area here within the main site of the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. So that's something you can certainly do. And maybe walk your kids over to the Kids Zone, which is located, you can see it off of the main seawall here just beside the Steve Nash booth, and walk behind there and you'll see the Kids Zone. Lots of activities for the kids. So again, some spectacular racing already this morning and looking forward to much more today.
So competitive A, Recreational A, semifinal 3 is coming up. Save on Food Dragon Slayers in 1, San Francisco Dragon Warriors in 2. Cal Dragon Boat in 3, UBC Thunderbirds SC in 4, Dreadnoughts in 5, Team Lifescan in 6, Bridge City Blitz Blue in 7, and VIP GD 50 Plus in lane number 8. Coming up. So we took a little tour around the Racers Paddlers Village area where paddlers are stretching, getting together, warming up as their team. Yesterday it was so hot. The heat blistering off that concrete was just scorching. So just a heads up to you guys. Stay hydrated. Find some shade. Loosen up. Put a hat on.
Is it true they have acupressure massage in the Yeah, Daryl, I know you've mentioned this before, but wow, it's a hot one today. Thank goodness we have a site-wide liquor license. You can enjoy a frosty Granville Island Brewery beer, icy Ward cider, and delicious barefoot wine, and lots of new leaf iced tea, juice, and other cold beverages if you're not in the mood for alcohol. All the beverages will go great with a tasty treat from one of the international food trucks, so check it out in between the races. All right, we're underway here. Daryl, competitive A, B, a recreational A, semifinal 3. Save on Food Dragon Slayers in lane 1. San Francisco Dragon Warriors in 2. Cal Dragon Boat in 3. UBC Thunderbirds SC in 4. Dreadnought in 5. Team Lifescan in 6. Bridge City Blitz Blue in 7. And VIP Gorging Dragons 50 Plus Mixed in 8. And again, I think we probably have our eyes on UBC Thunderbirds and the Dreadnoughts. See what happens here in this race. So coming out, you can see the rates have increased a bit. And there they are in lanes 4 and 5. UBC Thunderbirds and the Dreadnoughts currently, I would say almost nose to nose, dragon nose to dragon nose, duking it out. I'm not counting out Cal Dragon Boat in 3 or the Team Lifescan in 6, but I think the battle will be in the center of this race. UBC Thunderbirds, SC, and Dreadnoughts in 5. Let's see how she goes here as they come up to the halfway mark. And again, they are getting a little bit of an edge. The Dreadnought is pulling maybe a bench ahead of UBC Thunderbirds, but they're going to be shifting benches, trading benches with every stroke. So this shall be an interesting final to see who's going to call the final series of this race first to try to maintain a lead of some sort before they cross that finish line. But the battle is lane 4, UBC Thunderbirds, SC, and Dreadnoughts in 5. And here they go up to the 400-meter mark, and again, it's pretty darn even. Dragon nose to dragon nose, bench for bench. They're digging hard, digging deep. The only one that knows what's really going on right now should be that drummer. Everybody else is totally focused. Look at them dig harder and deeper. It is lane 4, UBC Thunderbirds. Look like they are pulling ahead by maybe, I'd say a dragon's nose. And they're still holding their lead over the Dreadnought in 5. And it does look like, unofficially, UBC Thunderbirds by a nose over the Dreadnought in lane 5. Great battle for first and second. Battle now for third place. Is it going to be Cal Dragon Boat? It looks like Cal Dragon Boat just barely nosed out San Francisco Dragon Warriors. And over there on the outside, it was Bridge City Blitz Blue. And here comes the VIP Gorging Dragons 50-plus mixed in lane 8. So another very exciting race. Hey, the kids zone is still located right behind the Steve's Nash tent. Lots of fun activities, lots of water for the kids. So if you have some kids and they want to do something other than watch the races, that's the place to bring them. Just find the Steve's Nash tent right here on the concourse in front of the finish line. Wow, that was an exciting race. It was a very close race for first and second and third position. It was very, very exciting to watch. Daryl, we have another one of these complimentary drinks from the Granville Island Brewing Beverage Garden. You have a choice of an alcoholic or one non-alcoholic beverage. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, you're right. I think, you know what, we should give out 4 of them to a team, though.
All right.
And they have to be wearing their team jersey, and they have to be from out of town.
Okay, that sounds like a good call.
All right, the first 4 people from a team that's out of town. You know what? First ones that comes up here and see Lauren, he's going to give you some complimentary drink passes, but you got to be from an out-of-town team with a team jersey on. How's that? See Lauren, he'll help you out.
All right, we'll see what happens there.
You can use it in the beer garden here, or you can use the beer garden over by the live stage. It's up to you. See Lauren, he'll be able to help you out.
You got 4?
And you got to be wearing a jersey. All right, the rules are for those free complimentary passes, you have to be 4 from a team wearing a team jersey from out of town. Look at the big boat there sitting in the middle of our course. I'll pull them out.
Looks like Edmonton's the winner. One of our friends' teams from Edmonton. Yeah, there's 2 more came around the corner.
Those folks from Edmonton, they're always want to get something free.
There's oil in them their heels. All right, what do we have coming up next here on the race schedule? Let's see what's happening on the docks. I got another semi-final heat coming up. It should be quite interesting. It looks like another battle's going to be in the center. This one might be a little... I see actually the Aero Dragons Dragon Boat Club. I think you have a friend on that team, Daryl. Willie.
Yeah, Willie came up. He's from Long Beach, California, Long Beach, LA. They paddle out of there. They have a great event.
Yep, they do.
Fantastic event that they hold down there.
Okay, you got it.
So who ended up getting those passes?
All right, one of the teams from Edmonton.
Oh,
One of the teams from San Francisco, the Bay Area Dragons, actually.
nice.
Yeah. And I think they all can enjoy them. Thanks to the Granville Island Brewery Beverage Garden for those complimentary drinks which we've handed out. And who do we have on deck here?
Oh, the breeze is picking up, so that's a good thing. It'll cool things down just a little bit.
Yeah, it was definitely a hot evening and hot this morning, but it's not too hot. If you're watching this online, get your butts down here if you're in Vancouver. You got to be live. It's cool. They got a beautiful event happening here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. We have a lot of sunshine, of course, and not only that, we have sponsors here that have some giveaways. There's a lot of there's a marketplace where you can purchase some great, exciting items. There's the food trucks down here. There's the entertainment stage, and of course the beverage garden. So, come on down.
Lauren's going to do some face painting too, so if you want to try out his artistic, see his skills, come on over. He'll
That
paint
was
on your face. When we were younger, it was called circusing. So
circusing.
yeah, so when we were out with the buddies and you fall asleep, you wake up and you got a new facial makeover.
That's true. Half an eyebrow. Them days are long gone. So are we underway? We are. So we have the QF Blue Bayou in lane 1. From Falls Creek, the Senior C in lane 2. Northwind in 3. Latitude 48 Paddling Club OC20 in lane 4. The DZ Premier in 5. And Dreadnought 2 in 6. UC San Diego in 7. And Aero Dragons Dragon Boat Club from Long Beach in lane 8. And again, I think we're going to have ourselves a heck of a tightly packed race here, taking a look on how these teams performed yesterday. And so let's see how they do as they've got their boats up and planing. If you're watching the paddles, you can get an idea of the rate, the high rate just to get the boats up and planing. Then they'll steady out and increase that reach, which actually slows the rate a little bit just to get some length. And here we go. It's lane 5, the Dragon Zone Premier, looking pretty good. You can see the wake created by these boats. And here from the aerial shot, you can see that right now it is lane number 6. It looks like Dreadnought 2. Pulling about a half a boat length lead on the Dragon Zone Premier over there in lane 5. But again, it is a tightly packed heat as we get towards the halfway point on the course. There's another look at the Dragon Zone Premier. Some good form. So going to drive those blades down a little bit deeper. They're going to even cruise a little bit faster. But it is them right now holding about a half a boat length lead. But hey, don't count out lane 4, Latitude 48 Paddling Club OC20. OC, I think, is Ocean Rigger Canoe Club 20. I don't know. Here they come, though. Look at the form. Looking steady, looking strong. Holding off the challenges right now. But it is going to be definitely a battle for third place. So as we have the QF Blue Bayou, FRCC Senior C, and Northwind over there in lanes 1, 2, and 3. Almost dragon nose to dragon nose. And a big push coming on here from lane, who is that? Lane number 6. Is that Dreadnought 2 over there in 6? But here it is, the DZ Premier. Good form. Look at the shape, the V shape, triangular shape as they catch water, as you see a good view of the whole boat on the right side. But there is a big push coming on from their neighbors. Lane number 4, Latitude 48, not giving up at all. They're in their finishing series now, so the rate shall increase right through to the finish. They're losing every ounce of breath they have right now, trying to pull that boat across the finish line. No doubt it looks like Dragon Zone Premier or DZ Premier. It looks like they're going to hold off the challenge. It is a close challenge, though, from Latitude 48 coming in second unofficially. The battle is for third place. Who's it going to be? QF Blue Bayou, Falls Creek, or Northwind? And it is going to be, it looks like Northwind. Followed by Falls Creek and the QF Blue. And over here on the far side, it's UC San Diego and the Aero Dragons Dragon Boat Club from Long Beach. Very exciting race. Not much difference at all between the first place finisher and the boat that crossed in the 8th. All right, we're underway with the Canada Leaf Junior D Championship. We have two teams, actually, one scratch. So we only have two teams, the Kensington CC Knights and the CCM Thunder. And we do have the Lotus Juniors actually joining us in lane number 3. So get your hands together and let's see who's going to be the Canada Leaf Junior D Champion. It's our first championship race of the day. So again, this is the future Dragon Boat racing out there. These teams hopefully will move on after their high school into the university. As you saw, UBC has a team, San Diego, University of California, San Diego. There's many university teams now. It's the future Dragon Boat racing, or you go down to Falls Creek, join a club there, get some great coaching, and continue on. So right now it is lane 4, the Kensington CC Knights, holding, I'd say, a five-bench lead right now, but not to be outdone is the CCM Thunder over there in lane 5. Right now it is Kensington, the CC Knights, holding their own. Great battle out there. It's going to come right down the center of the course here. Actually, pulling ahead a little bit now is lane 4. They must put on a little bit of power series there. Kensington CC Knights. Oh, somebody lost it there, and on the left side there, he's back into it. That's good. Maybe bunched a thumb or something out there, but he's still going strong in lane 4. Kensington CC Knights. But a big push coming on from their near side competitors, the CCM Thunder in 5 and Lotus Juniors in 3. They're looking some juniors. Good shot of the Kensington CC Knights. Gonna get back into time. And there he is. Don't give up. Get back in the game. Got to hold off the challenge because it is coming from lane 2, the Lotus Juniors, and our friends the CCM Thunder in lane 5. Well, you can hear them actually physically calling. That uses a little bit more energy, but it's a lot of excitement for the juniors out there. Listen to them. They know they're going for medals here. Lane number 4, Kensington CC Knights. They're going to cross first. Here they go with their finishing push. And right on their dragon tail is lane number 3, the Lotus Juniors. And there comes lane number 5, the CCM Thunder. And thunderous applause for them. Thank you. Well done, juniors. That was the Canada Leaf Junior D Championship race. So again, for the junior division here, we basically have come to the point where we have an A, B, C, and D. So there's going to be 4 championships here, all sponsored by Canada Leaf. We're going to go start with the D division and work our way up to the A division. So it's the first of our championships races here. Yes, Kerry? All right. Shout out to Eternal Dragons from Eric Amber from Kerry. Is that your alma mater?
So coming up next, race number 78. 78 is coming up next. We're just getting the boats loaded. You can see if you look down our course, they're not out there yet. Lane 2 to 8 will be occupied. Nobody in 1. It's going to be the Canada Leaf Junior C Championship race. Race 78 is coming up next. So while you're walking down here on the seawall, enjoying the sights on and off the water here on the Concord, check out some of the visitors that are in the marketplace area. They got all kinds of great stuff, as Lauren was saying earlier. And a big thanks to our sponsors, Concord Pacific, Tim Hortons, BCAA, Big Steel Box, CIBC, Ensign Pacific Chrysler, Granville Island Brewery, Open Road, Yaletown Mini, London Drugs, Shaw Cable, Steve Nash, Fitness World and Sports Club, Tangerine, YVR. Tangerine are actually giving out $50 today. If you open up a account, they'll give you $50 right away. You can't miss them. Obviously, the tangerine color, the big orange. They too are in the marketplace area. If you go grab yourself a Tim Hortons coffee from our Tim Hortons van that is on our concourse here, they will donate 100% of the proceeds to the Milton Wong Foundation, helping youth paddle throughout. 100% of their proceeds will be going to the Milton Wong Foundation, helping youths paddle, build up sportsmanship, team. A lot of the paddlers got to enjoy a pancake breakfast earlier yesterday and today, so a lot of those proceeds went to raising some money. Again, it's super warm, so make sure you keep hydrated. Drink plenty of fluids. Make sure you give your four-legged friends, too, some water. It's a little warm out here. They, too, are carrying a full jacket, so make sure they're hydrated also. Yeah, there's lots to offer down here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Folks, while you're walking around on the seawall, make sure you visit down here in Creekside Place. We have an exciting shopping mall that we like to call. It's called the Portobello West. Let's talk about it. Shop local. There's over 50 small business inside Creekside right now, the community center right now. They're in there, and they're showing all their goods. So if you want to walk over there while time is being a little bit making up for some lost time, again, if you want to check out some of our local shops, there's over 50 of them right now in the Portobello West, taking up residence in the community center. Check out all their goods. We also have another company called Shop Local, or the Social Shopper, sorry. You go talk to them. They're down here on the walkway. You can see the big black tent. Each card's worth about $500 to $500. Sign up today and get a winter trip and a getaway or a Kobe steak dinner for two. Win a trip to Whistler or dinner for two at Kobe Steakhouse. All brought to you by the Social Shopper. Pick up their card. They're down here on the seawall. You can't miss them while you're walking around. A big black tent. Coming out next is the Canada Leaf Junior C Championship race. Canada Leaf Junior C Division. I see coming the boats heading out there right now. So we're just on schedule, folks. If these guys can get off at 12:24, we will be on schedule. All right, coming up next, race number 78. It is the Canada Leaf Junior C Championship race. In lane number 2, we're going to have Quantum Blue. In 3, Raging Rebels. In 4, Paddling Panthers. In 5, the Hastings Hydras. 6, GSCC Gladiators. Liam Falcons in 7. And Marpole United Nations Dragons. They're occupying lane number 8. Says the Lotus Juniors now are in lane number 1. So if you look up on the big screen. It's now 12:10, so more people are waking up, coming on down to the Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival. Seeing it on TV, seeing it live on Hive on the internet. A big thanks to Peak Productions. A big thanks to them for all their audio and visual, helping put on such a great event. You can see the drones that are shooting over there with the cameras. All the audio equipment, sound equipment, the main stage, all brought to you by Peak. And again, make sure you pick up your event merchandise, the official merchandise of the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. You got all kinds of shirts. I think there's some paddles there, all kinds of paraphernalia representing this year's 2017 Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Take home a souvenir. They're inside the Marketplace Village area, on the grass area, or by the main stage. Our Granville Island Beer Garden is open. Our licensed area is massive. So you can grab your beverage and walk around the seawall, certain areas. First time in a long time for the city of Vancouver to offer that. You can grab your beverage and go listen to some live music and grab some eats from some of the food trucks and trailers that are in our village food court area. And don't forget about our shops, our local shops. There's over 50 of them in Creekside, all set up with all their goods in the Creekside Community Center on the south side of the TELUS Science World. Kids Zone is actually happening too in the grassy area. So any of the kids that getting a little bored or want to get out of the heat, they've got plenty of water there for them and activities, face painting, crafts, all kinds of great stuff over in the Kids Zone. So if mom and dad want to grab an alcohol beverage, they can sit down here and chill out. I don't think it's a babysitting thing, but the kids are old enough, they can sit down there and do some artwork and do some crafts. All right, our race has officially started. It is the Canada Leaf Junior C Championship race, race number 78. Here's the lineup one more time. In lane number 8, on the south side of our great big clean pool, the Marpole United Nations Dragons. Followed by Liam Falcons in 7. GSCC Gladiators in 6. In 5, we have the Hastings Hydras. In 4, the Paddling Panthers. 3, Raging Rebels. Quantum Blue are taking up lane number 2. And in 1, on the north side, we have the Lotus Juniors. These are the young guns. These are our future paddlers. Look how close they are from here. Getting that drone look. Currently, it is the Paddling Panthers in the lead. But the Liam Falcons in boat number 7. Wow. They're way over here. They probably got about a boat and a half a boat lead over the Hastings Hydras. Make some noise. Here they come. Right down to the halfway mark. It is the Liam Falcons currently in the lead. They are in lane number 7. Now making their move is boat number 4, the Paddling Panthers. Looking good. All right, you folks down here in the seawall, make some noise for these young juniors. They are in the Canada Leaf Junior C Championship race. Keep those hands going. Crossing the line first. It looks like it's going to be the Liam Falcons in boat number 7, followed by, who is it going to take second spot? Is it going to be boat number 5 or 6? Oh, I think it's going to be the Hastings Hydras, followed by GSC Gladiators. Then we're going to go with the Paddling Panthers, Raging Rebels, Marpole United. Well done, juniors. Wow, we're really picking it up. Canada Leaf Junior B Championship race on course right now. The Killarney Torpedo Turtles A in 1. RHS Flying Colts in 2. Dragonheart 0 in 3. Oyster Point Tiger Sharks in 4. Kitsilano Water Demons in 5. VT Conquest in 6. Killarney Torpedo Turtle B in 7. Ouroboros Platinum in 8. This is your Canada Leaf Junior B Championship. Looking overhead on the camera, everybody's looking. Killarney Torpedo over there in lane number 1, looking really good. Also, Oyster Point Tiger Sharks in lane number 4. Oyster Point currently in the lead, not too far. It looks like VT Conquest also up there. Killarney Torpedo Turtles A in 1. It's going to be a battle between 1, 4, 6. 2 is now back into it. 3 are into it. Here comes Kitsilano Water Demons in 5. All right, folks, make some noise for these juniors. Going to be close, Killarney and Oyster Point. Oh, it looks like it is going to be Oyster Point followed by Killarney. Then boat number 6, Killarney kicking in 2. Turtles A and B coming in 1st and 3rd. Well done, juniors. Bringing a finish to race number 79. Coming up next, race number 80. All right, race number 80 is going to be coming up. It's the Canada Leaf Junior A Championship. Lane number 1, Internal Phoenix. 2, Crosswind. 3, Galileo Celestial Dragons. 4, Astral Dragons. 5, the Leo Eagles. Eternal Griffin in 6. I'm going to pronounce this as Zamboanga. Aqua Rockets, I probably just thrashed that, but they're in 7. Wasabi Kraken in 8. All right, Canada Leaf Junior A Championship race has started. Here's the lineup one more time. Eternal Phoenix in 1, Crosswind 2, Galileo Celestial Dragons in 3, Wasabi Kraken in 4, Zamboanga Aqua Rockets in 7, Eternal Griffin 6, Liam Eagles 5, Eternal Dragons in 4. This is your Canada Leaf Junior A Championship race. You're going to see a lot of these boats only a dragon head apart, maybe even our closest race so far this morning. Taking a look of the V formation now, going more into a W, meaning that the outside lanes pulling ahead, pulling back. Boat number 7 in the lead, followed by boat number 4, the Eternal Dragon. So it looks like Eternal Dragon, Crosswind right up there also. Liam Eagles, boat number 5 looking good. Eternal Griffin in 6 looking very good. Make some noise, folks. Here they come. These are our Junior A in the Canada Leaf Championship race.
You ever been on one?
No, actually, I haven't. No. 5, the Liam Eagles. Eternal Dragons battling it out. Watch this. This is going to be a definitely photo finish. Make some noise. Ring those bells. Oh, it's going to be close between the Eternal Dragons and Liam Eagles and Celestial Dragon Hearts. Keep going. Wow. Wasabi Kraken, Zamboanga Aqua Rockets. Eternal Phoenix crossing the line now. That was your Canada Leaf Junior A Championship race.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you just saw the best of the best in the junior division. Well raced, everyone. That's our future of dragon boat racing here in Vancouver, BC at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. My name is Lauren. I'm just returning here after a bit of a lunch break. My colleague Daryl is going to be doing the same for our next couple of races. I had a chance to pop into the Concord Pacific Center and say hello to many of our VIPs who are listening in and watching intently these exciting Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival races. Lots of activity in the VIP Center and all around the site. I checked out the food trucks. I actually went over to the kids zones. Hey, that's a great place. If you have some children here and they want to get involved in some activities, free of charge, there's water. It's a great place to bring your children. Just go behind the Steve Nash tent off by the finish line here and you'll see the kids zone. Do check it out. We're now moving up into our open consolation. It's part of our last race before the championship systems open division open championship. So it's open consolation final is up. It's race 81 on your grids. We have a full race course of 9 lanes. 9 lanes will be used. We're starting with lane 1 will be Dogwood Nothing Dragon Red. In lane 2 will be the Falls Creek Racing Canoe Club Senior C team. Lane 3 will be a Ripple Effect Dragon Boat team. In lane 4 will be the Arrow Dragons. Lane 5, the Dragon's Own DH Thunderbreaker. Lane 6 will be Los Angeles Racing Dragons. Lane 7 will have the Bridge City Blitz Blue. And lane 8, my personal favorite, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons. And lane number 9, the Oyster Point Dragons. So keep your eyes out for the open consolation about to come up. Hey, don't forget to get over there to the beverage tents. We actually have 2 on site, one down by the main stage, the other here by the medal presentation stage, right behind where the announcer's booth where I'm seated is. It's a hot one today, so thank goodness we have both of them here available to you. You can have a frosty Granville Island Brewery beer, an icy Ward cider, a delicious barefoot wine, and lots of New Leaf iced tea. Juice and other cold beverages are also available if you're not into the mood for alcohol. All beverage will go with great with a tasty treat from one of the international food trucks, of course, located close to the stage. So get out there. You're allowed to walk around within the site with an alcoholic beverage. So feel free to do so. And as I mentioned earlier, if you have some children with you, you might want to bring them over to the kids zone. There's lots happening there to keep them entertained in between the races. The breeze down here on the site today, if you're watching online at concordlive.ca and you're in Vancouver, come on down to the site. There's lots happening here, lots to do. It's a much cooler than it was yesterday. There's a nice breeze, so don't be fooled by those Environment Canada warnings. It is hot, and you do need your sunscreen, but the breeze is making it very palatable down here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. So come on down if you're watching online. Join the fun. See a lot of the circus performers around the site. They've had a long dragon, a traditional-looking Chinese dragon that they've been towing around basically on unicycles. So keep your eyes peeled for them. The kids will enjoy it as well as the adults. It's a nice sight to watch. Hey, while you're wandering the site, why don't you check out some of the vendors in our marketplace? We have Kintech Foot Labs, Burn Water, Silver FX. Actually, Silver FX is located right next to the children's or kids area. Prime Marketing for Industrial Alliance, Encore Pacific. TELUS Retail is there. Portobello West, shop local. Check them out. Portobello West, shop local, right in the marketplace, right here at the finish line area. Inventive Brand Experience for MMBC. Metro Vancouver, Nerium Natural Organic Products. Fashion on the Move Boutique. Spongeal Solutions Canada. Califa Farms. Violet Hill Fashion Truck is here. Three Stones Clothing. Rio Rafting, also up there by the kids area. Maple Water. And Hello Fresh. Have a number of teams down there in our marshalling area just before the start. This is an open division. And they're underway. A full 8 boats, and again, my personal favorite. I don't want to be personal here, but the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane 8, having a great start, jumping out. Bridge City Blitz Blue in 7, Los Angeles Racing Dragons in 6, and the Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreaker in 5. In lane 4, it's the Aero Dragons. Look at them dig, look at them increase the rate. They're trying to get these boats to fly, take advantage of that wind, right? Aero Dragons in 4, Ripple Effect Dragon Boat Team in 3, FRCC, that's from False Creek Senior C in 2, and the Dogwood Nothing Dragon Red in 1. And as they come down the race course right now, the center lanes, the Aero Dragons in 4, Dragon Zone, DH Thunderheart, and Breakers in 5, pulling out ahead, but not by too much. It's still a very tightly packed race after about the 150, 200 meter mark. It's a good shot of the Los Angeles Racing Dragons. They've had a lot of racing today and yesterday, and just pulling ahead of them slightly is the Dragon Zone, DH Thunderbreakers in 5. And coming up to the midway point and getting a little bit of separation now. It is lane 4, the Aero Dragons holding a bit of a lead, maybe 2 benches on the Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreakers. There's a good look at it right there. Lane 5, Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreakers. And lane 4, the Aero Dragons, they're duking it out right now, but they were getting some big challenges. Here comes the Los Angeles Racing Dragons in lane 6. And lane 7's making a push, the Bridge City Blitz Blue, and this is what you want to see in these type of open Consolation Champions races. So we're again in the Consolation here, but it is exciting. Here they come. Let's see who's going to do a series here to finish this race, to increase the rate. Let's see that they can pull ahead. It is Aero Dragons in 4, Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreakers in 5. We are going to have a heck of a finish here. It does look like lane number 4, the Aero Dragons, their finish is superb. Look at them go. They are pulling benches, or are they going to do it or not? Look out. Here they come. It's Dragon Nose to Dragon Nose. It's Aero. No, it looks like Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreakers. Brett just a nose ahead of the Aero Dragons. Oh, there's the LA Racing Dragons and the Ripple Effect Dragon. What a finish. This is the kind of racing that we love to see. And I'm sure the paddlers are enjoying it too. Great, great open Consolation. Give them a hand, give them some applause, encourage them. What a great race. Way to go, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in 8, looking strong. Katie, is that you? Now coming up next on your race grids is our Champion Systems 1 Division Open Championship race. It's going to be very exciting. It should be as tightly packed, if not more so, than the race we just saw, the Open Consolation Final. The Championship Systems Open Division Open Championship up next. Don't miss it. If you have time today, do stop by the Tim Hortons truck next to the Circus West stage. I hear some performance going on there right now. And drop by for a coffee by donation. Every penny raised is donated to children and youth paddling programs. The Dragon Boat Society sponsors at-risk high youth, and this is a way for them to provide that service. So please pop by at Tim Hortons if you're in the mood for a coffee by donation. It would definitely go to a great cause. Nice view of the new dock situation on the south side of Falls Creek here as some of the teams return to the docks. Beautiful facility here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. You notice the nice slope on the docks. That's for bringing the dragon boats up to make sure they're nice and clean. Clean the hulls every now and again. Makes it a lot easier, that job, when you have a water level entry point for your dragon boats. Again, that talks about the facilities here from Concord Pacific, this great dragon boat festival, and able volunteers and crew marshalling handled by G2G. And it's actually interesting too, because you can see the ramp, you can see how low the creek actually is when you take a look at the ramp in the upper left part of your screen there. Behind me here, they're about to do or hand out some hardware for that junior division. I think it's scheduled, by my schedule, it's scheduled at 1 o'clock. It's a few minutes away. So if you're nearby the big screen, there's actually 3 screens to look at, of course, but I'm talking about the very large screen right here behind the announcer's booth on the finish line area. As we prepare for the Championship Systems Open Division Championship race coming up next. We'll see if we can, for this championship race, if we can get the voice of Kim, the official starter. Once the boats get into the marshalling area, I'll see if I can broadcast that for you. So you can experience the voice of Kim at the start, just like all the paddlers out there do for just about every race the past 3 days, because Friday was the first day of racing here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival this year. We did a couple of races. We had the breast cancer survivors race with a flower ceremony and the prostate cancer survivors. And then we had a knockout 100-meter series. Similar to what we did yesterday, we had another 100-meter knockout series to showcase our international teams from Macau, China, Hong Kong, Czechoslovakia. And we had representatives, of course, from our friends to the south, the United States of America, and a couple of representations from Canada. That was a great, again, something added and different here. We have 100-meter sprints now. We have, on a knockout series, we have the 500-meter standard course. And when we have the Guts and Glory, those 2,000-meter races that are really spectacular to watch. And we're looking forward to that final race at the end of the day. But right now, our attention is focused on the Championship Systems 1 Open Division Open Championship race. Yeah, this is the Open Division Championship, 82. All right, so let's check the lineup for this Open Division Champion Systems 1. Oh, actually, there's a typo on here. It actually should be Champion Systems Open Division. I'll correct myself there. I'll make a note. Lane 1 is going to be Cal XUCSD. Huge Fish will be in Lane 2. From Falls Creek Racing Canoe Club, just down here in Alder Bay, is the Premier. Lane 4 will be the UBC Thunder. And Lane 5 will be the DZ Premier. Lane 6 will be Jose's Taco Truck. And Lane 7 will be Latitude 48 Paddling Club OC20. And Lane 8 will be Jose's Burrito Boat. And lane number 9 from Edmonton, the DBRC Got Gains. So again, we're going to expect a tightly packed race here. We're using all 9 lanes. All of these teams capable of pulling off a medal in this Open Championship. So we are looking forward to a really tight, exciting race here. Our Champion Systems Open Division Championship race coming up shortly.
All into the line together. Steering people, there is a drift pushing you to your left. Please load your lane slightly higher to the right to account for drift. All right, all boats, slowly and together, approach the start line now. I will hold you on the start. If you fall back, we may race without you. Together and slowly, here we go.
That is the voice of Kim, our official starter, and you're just getting a taste of what they hear on the start. Medal presentation happening behind me here for those junior division teams. Can also hear mostly Marley on the main stage in the background. Some exciting entertainment happening here today also, besides the spectacular racing out here on the water.
Seven. Hold your boat. Hold two and hold one. Back it out, seven. Hold four. Give me 1 feet up and hold. 1, 2, 3, hold.
Even at the start, there's a little bit of psychology going on from the sports type. But Kim's a very able starter. She'll have him start cleanly and fairly. That's what you want to see in an Open Championship or any dragon boat race here in Vancouver. Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival.
Hold one. Everybody else hold.
And when she says hold the boat, she means it. They must not paddle the boat forward or backwards. They have to hold it as dead stop. And there she goes. Quick start. We're away. Championship Systems Open Division Open Championship. Cal XUCSD in lane 1, Huge Fish in 2, FCRCC Premier in 3, UBC Thunder in 4. Look at that race rate. Holy smokes, look at the Edmonton crew got gains on their start. And here's lane number 8, the Jose's Burrito boat. Same idea, latitude 48. Look at them dig hard and get that boat up and playing as quick as they can. Lane 6, a nice shot of them, Jose's Taco Truck. DZ Premier there, a good view of them in lane 5. Lane 4, UBC Thunder, and they are thundering down the race course right now. And right beside them, of course, is FCCRC Premier and Huge Fish in 2, and that Cal UCSD in 1. All 9 lanes in this Open Championship. Look at the spread. It's not that great. Everyone still has a crack at this rate. Look at Latitude at 48 Paddling Club in lane 7, looking very strong. DZ Premier in lane 5, and let's not count out that UBC Thunder in lane 4. Everybody's having a great race so far. Lane 3, the Premier team from Falls Creek showing us their stuff too, but look out. Here's DZ Premier in lane 5. This is going to be a heck of a race. Look at that view. Look at the drummers going with the rhythm of the boat. Right down the center of the boat. The commands are being executed there. Yeah, look at lane number 9, Edmonton leaning into it. Right now it is DZ Premier, only by a couple of benches, holding a lead on Jose's Taco Truck and the UBC Thunder beside them in lane 4. A good view of Jose's Taco Truck in lane 6. It's going to come right down to whoever has more in the tank to finish this race. Look at them. Look at them. You've got almost 4, 5, 6 boats. Any of these boats can take this race right now. Right now it is lane 3, the Premier, trying to pull ahead. Oh boy, we're having a heck of a finish. Look at this, folks. This unbelievable racing here. Is it going to be lane 3, Falls Creek Premier? Or is it going to be lane number 6, Jose's Taco Traverse, that latitude, 48 in lane 7. What a finish. What a finish. Holy smokes. As I said, any of these boats can cross that lane first. It was a great, great open championship. Here comes Jose's breeder boat in Edmonton and Cal UCSD over there in lane 1. Well raced, everybody. Exciting. That was our championship systems open division champion race. So there you go, folks. Coming up next is going to be the women's division. That's the women's division championships sponsored by Dove and Degree. The first race, 83. So coming up shortly, we're getting into the women's division championships. We have the best racing in the world here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Witnessed a few moments ago and all day long today and yesterday. But now we're into the heavy-duty hardware session, and these teams are giving everything they have. If they have anything left in the tank, they are giving it now. If you hear the applause in the background, that's over here on the just behind the big screen. They're handing out the medals for the junior division. Lots of applause and lots of spectators watching all the hardware being given away. Hey, feel free to enter the grass area here behind the finish line. That's where the marketplace is, and lots of things to check out there. I was over at Burnwater a little earlier. Picked up myself a nice new t-shirt. My wife will be proud of me. Actually, she doesn't like it necessarily when I shop. Here's a good view of the medal presentation happening behind us right now. But there's also the kid zones up there on the grassy area, right next to the FX, or Silver FX. Another great marketplace booth. And you can also access it by walking here at the finish line on the cement walkway and just enter the grassy area by the Steve Nash booth. Hey, after all the hard work all year long for these teams, it's great to see those juniors up there sporting their medals and getting their photo op. Here, of course, at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. So if you were the crowd has probably doubled, if not more so, in the last hour as we're getting into the heavy-duty championship racing here today. Again, it's beautiful, it's sunny. It is warm, it is hot, no doubt, but there is a nice breeze here on Falls Creek, making it very palatable for everyone. But, of course, don't forget that sunscreen. Stay hydrated. We have the Granville Island Brewery refreshment areas available to you. Again, because we are fully licensed, you can have an alcoholic beverage and walk around the entire site. No problem. If you're not into the alcohol, you could also have non-alcoholic beverages. We, of course, have the Granville Island Brewery beer, Icy Ward cider, delicious barefoot wine, and lots of New Leaf iced tea available. So do partake of a beverage of some sort here. Keep hydrated today. And those medals they are handing out for the juniors are coming from And on behalf of Pure Leaf Iced Tea,
Well, it's 1 o'clock. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival. Just walked around, did another head count, roughly around, I'm going to say 65,000 people so far, give or take one or two. Got to say huge thanks to some of our sponsors. Of course, Concord Pacific. A big thanks to them. Longtime sponsors of this great Dragon Boat Festival. They have continued to be a great sponsor and have looked forward to many more years with Concord Pacific. Barefoot Wineries, BCAA, Big Steel Box, Champion Systems, CIBC. They've got two great tents down here located on the seawall. Come down and check them out. They've got all kinds of great goodies that if you get by donation, proceeds will be going to cancer societies. Dove and Degree, Ensign Pacific Chrysler, new sponsors of this year's Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. You'll see their great rides throughout the festival site. They got I think it's a bright red Dodge Ram 1500 on the north side of the seawall while you enter into our grounds. We've got a lime green Jeep, another red Jeep. So if you're looking for a new vehicle, leasing or buying, check out Ensign Pacific Chrysler. Also, big thanks to Granville Brewery. Two great thirst-questing beverage gardens around here. Hong Kong Economic Trade Office, London Drugs, Open Road, Yaletown Mini, Pure Leaf Tea, Shaw Cable Systems, Steve Nash, Fitness World and Sports Club, the Sun Ming Hong Kong, Tangerine Tim Hortons, and YVR. Tim Hortons have their mobile coffee truck here right behind us. If you go and purchase a beverage from Tim Hortons, all proceeds will be going to the Milton Long Foundation, helping those youths learn how to paddle right here in False Creek. We got to see some of the junior A's, B's, and C's finishing off earlier in the championship rounds. Some of them currently right now are picking up some of their hardware over here on the podium. We're getting ready for the Dove and Degree Women's Rec D Championship race. I see a lot of empty seats over there on the bleachers. Just so you know, you are more than welcome to go and sit in those chairs. It is not closed off, so I'm pretty sure you can go over there, sit on the chairs, get a great view of the finish line. They also have a large screen up there so you can see right beside Concord Pacific. Another fantastic Dragon Boat Festival that's going to be happening on August 26th. Open up the calendar on your smartphones or your agenda if you're old school like myself. Write it down on a piece of paper. August 26th is going to be the Steveston Dragon Boat Festival in Richmond, BC. August 26th. For more information, please check out dragonboatbc.ca. Get your team registered. And if you're not on a team, I'm sure they'll put you on one. dragonboatbc.ca. So a reminder to all you paddlers, there is a send-off party happening tonight at 5:30. Right off at the entertainment stage. You guys have been walking through it all weekend long while you're heading into the Paddlers Village area. We're going to have a send-off party, paddler send-off, an after party at the entertainment stage today at 5:30. We'll have refreshments. We'll have food, all that good stuff. And that's taking off at 5:30 today in front of the entertainment stage in the food court area. All right, it looks like Dove and Degree Women's Rec D Championship race has officially started. Abreast on Alder Bay in lane number 1. The A-Team women in 2. Abreast up the creek in 3. Central Coast Survive Oars women in 4. St. Preservas in 5. And the FLCC Dragon Alliance in lane number 6. Take a look at the big screen. Closest one to you, folks. You'll see who's in what lane. With my bionic eyes, it looks like it is boat number 5. Currently in the lead. St. Preservus in lane number 5, followed by number 4, Central Coast Survive Oars Women. Seven and 8, nobody's in those races, those lanes, sorry. Closest lane to Rogers Arena is lane number 1. So we go 1, 2, 3. 1 to the north, go all the way down south to lane number 8. Again, this is the Dove and Degree Women's Rec D Championship race. Race number 83. FLCC Dragon Alliance currently in the lead in lane number 6. You can see the ladies now passing the 3/4 mark. And you got 5, 4, and 6 really doing really well. Who's going to take first place? Is going to be 5 or 6. 5, St. Preservus. I think it's going to be boat number 6. It's going to be the FLCC Dragon Alliance unofficially taking the win. I'm going to go 6, 5, 4. Possibly 1, 2, and 3. Racing for 4th. Oh, it did go 3, 2, 1. Well done, ladies. That brings a conclusion to the Dove and Degree Women's D Championship race. Coming up next, we're going to have Pure Leaf Women's Rec C Championship race. Teams are heading out there to the start line. Lane 1 to 8 will be fully occupied. Coming up, the Pure Leaf T Women's Rec C Championship race. All right, the teams coming up in the Pure Leaf T Women Rec C Championship race. Dogwood Nothing Dragon Women in 1. Abreast Divas in 2. Abreast with Fortitude in 3. Bridge City Team Velocity Gold in 4. Abreast at Rocky Point in 5. Team Orca Women in 6. Oil City Crew Women in 7. And in lane number 8, Oyster Point Dragons Women. Those are the ladies coming up in Pure Leaf Women's Rec C Championship race. That's race number 84. So it's 1:27 in the afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the 2017 Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival. Race number 84 is coming up. Our final race is going to be the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race. And ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen a race with 18 boats out there at the same time, well, you're going to see that today. We're going to have 18 boats out there at the same time. It's going to be the final race, roughly taking around 5 o'clock, 5:30 today. We'll be setting them off at 10-second intervals. They'll be going up and down, up and down. And it is a timed race, so the quickest time actually wins. Not the first one that crosses the finish line, but the quickest time overall will be crowned the champion of the Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival Guts and Glory race for 2017. That's going to be the final race today, roughly around 5:30. It's where you're going to see 18 boats out there at one time. It is a highlight event next to obviously our championship races. But it's something pretty cool, pretty exciting to see. Have your cameras charged. And again, post it. Share it with those friends on social media. Let them know where you are. You are down at the Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival. Start tweeting it, social media, Facebooking it, whatever you like. Let everybody know where you are and what you're doing today on this beautiful Sunday. Race 84 has officially started. Again, Dogwood Nothing Dragon Women in 1. Oyster Point Dragons Women in 8. Oil City Crew Women in 7. Team Orca Women on 6. Abreast Divas in 2. Abreast with Fortitude in 3. In the middle lanes, we have Abreast at Rocky Point and Bridge City Team Velocity Gold. This is your Pure Leaf Women's Rec C Championship race. You can see all these ladies in these boats between 2 and 7 doing very, very well. Throughout the day, the race is going to get a lot closer. The tide is coming in, so teams are going to be faster, closer finishes because it is a time seeded. Taking a look over in lane number 2, Abreast Divas doing very well. Boat number 6, 5, and 3 also doing good. Team Orca Women in 6. Abreast at Rocky Point in 5. Finish line is coming up closer and closer from. Look at boat number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, look at boat number 2, Abreast Divas, and boat number 3. Folks, this is going to be a close finish. They are changing positions with every stroke. First, second, and third. It's going to be a photo finish. Look up on the big screen. Who's it going to be? It's going to go 3, 2, 6. Abreast with Fortitude, Abreast with Divas, Team Orca Women. An incredible finish for the Pure Leaf T Women's Rec C Championship race. So race number 85, brought to you by London Drugs. The London Drugs Women's Reg B Championship race. Ladies putting on their game face, getting ready for race number 85. In lane number 1, we're going to have the Northern Spirit. In 2, the Spirit Housewives. My favorite name so far this year, Stroke the Dragon. In 3, US UC San Diego Women. In 4, Raise a Little Swell. In 5, LA Thunder Dragon Max. In 6, Snapdragons. In 7, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane number 8.
All right, we're underway here. Northern Spirit in lane 1, Desperate Housewives or Desperate Housewives in lane 2, Stroke the Dragon in 3, UC San Diego Women in 4, and Raise a Little Swell in 5, and LA Thunder Dragon Max in 6, Snapdragons in 7, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane number 8. As they come out of their 616, they're ready and reach, and they're getting up and cruising. Let's see what kind of situation we're going to have here. Here's the nice aerial shot, and it does look like right now at lane number 4, UC San Diego, Raise a Little Swell, and LA Thundermax duking it out right now. Approximately 2-3 benched lead on the other boats. But again, it is too close for anyone to say who's going to finish this race in first place. Again, the London Drugs Women's Rec B Championship. We are looking at it here. Who's it going to be? Raise a Little Swells looking really good. LA Thundermax in 6. Not too bad either. UC Thunder San Diego Women. It's an interesting angle shot we have here, but here comes the battle for first place. Is it going to be UC San Diego Women in 4 or Raise a Little Swell in 5? They're coming up to the halfway point in this race. Everybody is still in the thick of it. Let's not forget the Snapdragons. They're making a move in lane number 7 on the far side, south side of the creek. Looking very strong here. It's going to be a battle for first, second, and third. Who's going to cross that line first? Look at them dig hard, deep, pulling water, giving some encouragement. They are so focused out there right now, they're not going to hear you, but give it to them anyhow. Mentally, telepathically, they need some help. Cheer them on. Raise a little swell, holding that dragon nose lead on lane number 4, UC San Diego women. It's going to go down to this final stretch where they give it their all and increase the rate to get that boat up, planing, and going faster across the finish line. Here's a big move by UC San Diego women. UC San Diego women pulling ahead by half a boat length with about 50 meters to go. It looks like those, whoa, look at this race. Is going to go right down to the wire. UC San Diego women are going to take it by the looks of it. Lane number 5, Raise a Little Swell, holding on to second place. Look at a big push from Snapdragons in lane 7. Lane 1, Northern Spirit, Desperate Houseways in 2, and Stroke the Dragon about to cross. What a race. Congratulations to the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane number 8. Great race, everyone. Well done, women. All right, we're here at the Daily Hive Women's Rec A Championship. So here we have in lane 1, from Fort Langley Canoe Club, the Sun Dragons. Lane 2 from Victoria, the VIP GD 60 plus women, Wasabi Impact in 3, Bridge City Team Velocity Blue in 4, and from Edmonton, the Dragon Boat Racing Club, the Tsunami, Pemberton Hens and Chick in lane 6, and Wham Women in lane 7, Sagan Dragons in lane 8. And again, we're going to look at a tight race here, Daryl. It's just the way it's been today. That's what we want to see, especially in these championships such as this Daily Hive Women's Rec A Championship race. All tightly packed. Again, they've got their boats up and planing at this point as best they can. They're going into ready and reach stage to make sure they get to their cruising speed, if you will. And there's a great aerial shot. And we can see right now, it looks like lane number 6, the Pemberton Hens and Chicks. And I believe that's the parents of some of those other teams from Pemberton. Looking very good at this point in the race. And again, some advantage maybe to the middle of the course, not so much because we're seated quite well, but they are looking fairly strong, but getting a good race here. Lane number 5 from Edmonton, Tsunami, they're in the thick of it. So too is 4, Bridge City, Team Velocity, all teams in this race. And it looks like right now, lane 5 from Edmonton, Tsunami are trying to pull some benches. They have a power series going here. Their strokes are a little bit shorter and deeper, trying to pull some benches to catch up with those Pemberton Henson Chicks. They might just well do it. Here we go. It's going to be a battle here. What do you think, Gerald? Great race again. Over there is lane 6, Pemberton. Lane 5, Tsunami from Edmonton, Bridge City, Blue, Velocity Blue, and lane 4. It's going to be exciting and tight, this race. Looking good, looking strong. Oh, boy, who is it? Is it lane 5, 6? Or is it going to be... Oh, boy, it's just going to be so close to call here. Pemberton Hens and Chicks holding on. Edmonton right with them. So, too, is Bridge City, Team Velocity. Oh, look at this. Who's going to get this race? This is unbelievable. That was so close. It looks like Team 6, Pemberton Hens and Chicks, perhaps. Edmonton right behind them. The Wham Women in lane 7. There's Bridge City Blue, Team Velocity Blue. That is in lane 4. And here comes Sagan Dragons in lane 8. Again, that's what you want to see here. A great Daily Hive Women's Rec A Championship here at Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Well done, ladies.
Race number 87, the Tangerine Women's Competitive Championship Race. It's coming up. The Tangerine Women's Competitive Championship Race is coming up next. You can hear all the excitement coming from our podium where the juniors are still collecting all their hardware. Well, 2 o'clock, early afternoon. Good time to grab yourself a beverage. The beer gardens have been open for some time. Our grounds for our beer garden is massive. You can walk from basically one side to the other, carrying your beverage of choice, go underneath a tree, go visit some of the exhibitors, go listen to some live music, do whatever you want. Do it responsible. You can go down to any of the Granville Island beer gardens, grab a cool, refreshing beverage, check out the venue site. Big party tonight at 5:30. It's going to be the send-off party for all the paddlers. Some of the spectators, if you're here, join in on the party. Why not? We're going to have live music. Some of our food vendors will still be here. Be dancing and cheering and celebrating with all the other teams. We've had a lot from all around this great big globe. Macau, Australia, Europe, China, our friends from the South, the U.S., friends from L.A., Long Beach, San Francisco, Portland, Seattle, Tacoma, all over. Yeah, that breeze feels good. Cooling off. Even though we got a little bit of cloud up there, we can still get a little bit of heat, a little bit of sun. Make sure you have that plus 200 sunscreen on you. A hat. You got some sunglasses, great. Sunscreen, of course. Drink lots of water. Keep it hydrated, making yourself comfortable. Again, there's lots to see down here at the Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival. We have actually over 50 shops in the Creekside Community Center. There's over 50 different types of shops in the retail side in there showing their goods and services. So if you get a chance, stroll all over to the Creekside Community Center and check out some of the shops inside. We have an ATM machine, a few of them, I think, on our site also. I think one is beside our Granville Island Beer Garden. A couple from Steve Nash, Fitness World. All right, the Tangerine Women's Competitive Championship race has started. This is the Tangerine Women's Competitive Championship race. Race number 87, FLCC Fast and Furious in 1. FCRCC Senior C Women in 2. Wasabi Force in 3. CIBC Owl 48 in 4. FCRCC Premier Women in 5. UBC Thunder Women in 6. VIPGD 50 Plus Women in 7. And then the FLCC Titanium in 8. We got to shorten those names. Okay? They're all abbreviated, which is nice, but I think we're just going to call them False Creek. Take a look at the big screen. Look at who's in what position. It looks like boat number 6. VIP GP 50 plus women in lane number 7. Boat number 4, CIBC Owl 48, battling it out with 5 and 6. Open up your wallet there, Lauren. You got nothing in it, so you're not going to bet, I bet. But it is UBC Thunder. Your money's on them or FLC, RCC.
I'm going to go with Falls Creek in lane 5. We'll see how it pans out, though.
My money's on the guy who finishes first, and I think it may be
CIBC L48 looking very strong. You're right.
Boat number 4. Look at the stroke. Look how powerful it is.
Right through the finish.
And 5 and 6. Look at their strokes.
There goes
How
Falls
quick
Creek
they
Premier
are.
Women in 5 and UBC Thunder Women in 6. So a great 1, 2, 3 finish. But look at the duking it out for the rest of the place. Not much difference in the time between these first place and the last place in this championship. Tangerine Women's Competitive Championship race here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival.
Yeah, close it off. Race number 87. Coming up, we're going to have race number 88. 88, folks.
Now the mixed division championships. What's that? Mixed division championships.
So the boats are lining up for the Mixed Division Championships, race number 88, the AM 1320 Recreational E Championship race. This race brought to you by AM 1320 Recreational E Championship race. Lane number 2, we're going to have Conquering Waves 1. Lane number 3, Conquering Waves 2. The A team in 4, CC Riders in 5, Stem Cell Technologies in 6, Britannia Can Dragons, they're in lane number 7. This is the AM 1320 Recreational E Championship race.
And they're underway.
That's right, we're in the AM 1320 Recreational Championship race. EA and all the pronunciation.
That's true.
There isn't the A team out there. We are in the E consolation round, though, brought to you by 1320.
Yeah, another exciting race here on the shores of Falls Creek, or actually not on the shores, heaven forbid, out in there in Falls Creek in our beautiful downtown Vancouver at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. And who do we have in this race? We have in lane number 2, Conquering Waves 1. And their counterpart team is in lane 3, the Conquering Waves 2. That's going to be a little confusing for us up here. Team Conquering Waves 2 is in 3. But lane 4 has the A team, as you had noted, Daryl, and the CC Riders in lane 5. The Stem Cell Technologies, of course, in 6, and Britannia Can Dragons. So we have a interesting race here for sure. And right now, who looks like they are pulling out front?
Well, it looks like lane number 4 there.
That's our friends, the A team. I believe they still paddle out of Falls Creek right here at the other opposite end of the Falls Creek.
And 6 and 7. They're looking really good.
Yeah, Stem Cell Technology in 6 and Britannia Can, CAN Dragons. They're looking very strong. But the A team also holding their own, looking for the Conquering Waves 1 and 2, racing against each other, technically speaking, right now in lanes 2 and 3. But it looks like, whoa, it's going to be a tight race here too. What do you think, Daryl? Is it going to be Britannia Can Dragons or in lane 7, or is it that StemTel Technologies they're going to hold on, or is it going to be that A team in lane 4? I think that it's going to be the Britannia Can Dragons. Let's see at the official or unofficial finish line. It does look like it was
7,
Britannia.
6.
Then followed Stem Cell Research, or pardon me, Stem Cell Technologies. CC Rider, or at the A team. Here comes, who's coming up next? Is it Conquering Waves? Conquering Waves 2, perhaps? And there is the CC Riders in lane number 5 for our vantage point. 5 and 3. Well done, Conquering Waves 1 and 2. Great race, everyone. The AM 1320 Recreational E Championship race, Mixed of Division Championships, is now history, and a great race it was. So again, just to remind you all, we are in the Mixed Division Championship Series now. These are all exciting races. Again, tighter as the divisions go up. That was the E, and we're going to work our way up to the A Championship and Consolation. It's going to take us a little bit to get there, but stand by. There's a lot of great racing coming forward for your viewing pleasure here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. All right, Daryl, here we go. Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival Recreational D Consolation race. And we have lane 1, Dragon's Own Whiplash.
NEC Nighthawk teams in 2.
Central Coast Survivors in 3.
Hydro Dragons Gift of Life in 4.
And the Grand Dragons in lane 5.
Empty Promises.
In 6 and 7 is One Dragon.
Dragons in Sight are in lane number 8. Lauren, so again, we've been going on all day long. You getting a little tired?
Not at all. I could do this
You
all
got
day.
so much energy.
It's the 7-Up. All right. It's a great race here again. Daryl, it looks like our friends in the Hydro Dragons Gift of Life combination team there in lane 4 are holding a lead at this stage of the race. Yeah, maybe about 6 benches on their nearest competitor from our angle. Of course, the folks in the VIP have a bit of a better angle than we do, so hopefully my words are making sense. But it is lane 4, the Hydro Dragons Gift of Life. Digging deep, watching their front stroke, and there's a great view of them. And then lane 5, the Grand Dragons with their bright yellow, and lane 7 in the background, the One Dragon. So it is Hydro Dragons Gift of Life. And in second position right now, it looks like the Grand Dragons. Third position could be the One Dragon over there in lane 7 or the NEC Nighthawks in 2. From our angle, it's really hard to tell. And let's not discount our friends in lane 7. One Dragon looking strong. But again, right now, they're holding the space and the distance between the teams. The Hydro Dragons, Gift of Life in 4. Grand Dragons in 5. The battle will be for second and third position here. If the Hydro Dragons Gift of Life can hold on. And so far, their finishing series looks pretty strong. Grand Dragons are holding out a charge from the NEC Nighthawks. We're trying to take away second position from them. And for third position, it's going to be quite the battle. Look over here in lane 6, Empty Promises and One Dragon. Surging ahead is Empty Promises. And it does look like lane 4, Hydro Dragons hold off the charge from the Grand Dragons. Who's going to be third position? It looks like lane number 2, perhaps, the NEC Nighthawks, as we thought. And there's lane 7, One Dragon. Right beside them, Empty Promises. And here comes, Dragon's Own Whiplash and Central Coast Survivors. Here comes lane 8, Dragons Insight. Give them a cheer as they cross the line with some great paddling here today in the Recreational D Consolation race here at the Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival, sponsored by Concord Pacific. It's funny. Hey there, if you're looking for something to do with your children, please do visit the Kids Zone. There's lots of free water, free painting, and all kinds of crafts for them. So they're in the grassy area behind the finish line here. If you can find your way there, just go between the Steve Nash Fitness booth on the seawall here and go straight up the grass, and you'll see them right behind there. They're right next to, I think it's Silver FX, and a couple of other vendors in the marketplace here. So go check them out. They're looking for more kids to participate, so head in there. All right, the YVR Recreational D Championship, race number 90 is underway. Golder Water Warriors in lane 1. Ordeal in lane 2. You betcha, good cheer. Lane 3, Dogwood Nothing Dragon Black. From Edmonton, the DBRC River Rats. Lane 5, the SNC Paddlin'. Lane 6, CBC Wave Catchers. Lane 7, Modern Niagara KPH. And Sower's Friend in lane 8. And if you see from the aerial shot, they've just come out of their getting that boat up and planing and all pretty even. Now they're going into their race pace. They're going to reach out, lengthen their stroke, and get into a good, comfortable cadence. Start propelling that boat towards the midway point in the race, which is about the 250-meter mark, depending on the team. Their drummer might decide to call a power series, which is shortening the stroke a little bit, but driving the blade down to just jump a few benches on the competition if possible. Right now, it does look like from Edmonton, the River Rats in lane 4 and the SNC of Paddlin holding a bit of a lead, but very tight, very close. And here comes a surge from Ordeal in lane 2. Lane 3, Dogwood Nothing Dragon Black, also right in the thick of it with Edmonton in 4, but let's not discount lane 5, SNC Paddlin'. CBC Wave Catchers over there in 6, looking strong too. Lane 7, Modern Niagara KPH, and Sower's Friend over there in 8. We have a very competitive race here. Right now, it does look like the CBC Wave Catchers will by a dragon nose over the Edmonton River Rats, but really charging is the lane 2, the Ordeal. They've all in their finishing series here now. This is going to go down to the dragon nose.
Right 4 and 3. Come on, Quigley, make some noise.
Lane 6, CBC Wave Catchers. They're holding off the charge, but can they hold off SNC Paddlin'? Edmonton's in there. Modern Niagara. Everybody's in this finish. Oh, this is going to be unbelievable.
Oh, someone's going to steal the snake bar.
Holy smokes. It could have been 6, or it could have been 4. It could have been Edmonton or CBC. I don't know. We have to wait for the official. Hi, give them all a cheer. That was a heck of a race. One of the best ones of the day so far. The YVR Recreational D Championship race here at Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Racing at its finest. Well done, everyone. When you get a race like that.
Race number 91 is coming up. Recreational C Consolation round. Race number 91. So we got the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race. It's going to be the final race today. After that race, paddlers, listen up. Really important. All you paddlers, listen up. We're going to have the send-off party happen immediately after the Guts and Glory race. That party is going to be over in the area by the live music stage, right before Racers Village, that big picnic area where the beer garden is, where all the food is, where all the entertainment is. That's where we're going to have the send-off party tonight for all you paddlers and the guests. And again, all you exhibitors and spectators, you're more than welcome to stick around and enjoy in that festive. All right, race number 91 has officially started. Butts in a boat, lane number 1. Dragon Max in 2, Britannia. Have a nice day in 3, Metro Vancouver 44 Cheeks in 4, OCC Weed Whackers in 5, Oyster Point Oregon Dragon in 6, Dogwood Nothing Dragons Red in 7, and Stantec Splash in lane number 8.
All right, here they go. And again, getting those boats up and planing, perhaps 616 series or just full on 816, 84, 12, who knows? They're in there getting their boats up and planing at this time, depending on their coaching. Again, what we're looking for here is to see even catch, driving the blades down, everybody in sync, i.e., paddling at the same cadence level. And from the aerial view, right now it's really a little difficult to tell, but I'd say the Metro Vancouver 44 Cheeks are out there by, probably by 2 cheeks ahead. No pun intended. All right, and who else do we have moving up in this race? It's definitely lane 3, the Britannia Have a Nice Day, and lane number 6, the Oyster Point Dragons. But this is going to be another tight finish, I believe. Right now, again, it is that Oyster Point Dragons in 6, looking very strong. Some encouraging words from the on-water umpire there to some of the boats. Lane 4, Metro Vancouver 44 Cheeks, looking fairly strong out there, but nobody has more than a half boat length lead from my vantage point. I'm looking for those Oyster Point Dragons to do some sort of power series as they come into their final push here. They're already into their final push, the last few meters, 100 meters of this race. Here they go. They're going to dig deep. The Metro Vancouver 44 Cheeks are going to try to hold their lead, but what a surge from Dragon Max in lane number 2. Look at this power in their surge forward. Lane number 4, though, Metro Vancouver looking very strong. Britannia Have a Nice Day in 3 is also in the thick of it. Here they come, Daryl. What do you think? Who's it going to be?
Well, the first one to finish is going to win, obviously. Boat number 4, it looks like it's going to be them, followed by 3, 2,
Yes.
6, 7, 8, 5, 9.
There we go. And lane 8 is the Stantec Splash Team. Dogwood Nothing Dragon Red was in 7. That was another tight, exciting race and a great finish by all. All right, that was Recreational Consolation C. Race number 91 on the grid. It's coming up next. It's going to be our Yaletown Mini Recreational C Championship. I can't remember if they give out medals for the Consolation.
I don't know.
I don't think it's good. People like medal.
Ask those ladies if they're thirsty.
Okay.
They don't like you. Yeah, they took off over there.
They're way long way.
So the Yaletown Mini Recreational C Championship race is coming up, race number 92. For those who need help, like myself, that's one more before 93, one after 91. 92 is coming up. Yeah, so it looks like we are in race number 92 coming up. Race number 99, folks. 99, that's 7 more.
You're a
My
math
math's
major.
way off.
You know you're a math major. That's all I'm going to say.
92 is, we're going into now race number 99. We're going to be having the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race.
Always a pleasure to watch that race. Tell us a little bit about it from your experience. What have you felt about them over the years?
Well, it's pretty cool to see because you see all 18 teams out there at one time. The exciting part is obviously the corners
Yes.
where people take the lines, a little bit of battling, yelling and screaming, a little chaos,
Yeah, taking the inside curve maybe.
the anxiety, people just screaming, yelling. And at the end of the day, after they're all done, they're all hugging each other
That's right.
and sharing a pint.
Guts and glory. Right here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Nowhere else, but right here. So I'm thinking of some of the other terms that a lot of these teams out there are familiar with, and perhaps some of the VIPs are not. Top hand drive is one of that has gone around, and it essentially means what it says. Is the only time really you're going to use your arms and when you're actually paddling is to hold that paddle, but you can, of course, push down on that paddle, and that's your top hand drive. Pushing down the top hand, the bottom hand is usually choked up about one wrist length from the top of the blade, and use that top hand to drive the blade down at the catch of a stroke, which is, of course, the most advanced forward point of the stroke. We want to make sure that every member of that team is driving that blade. That's the into the water at the exact same time. So catching the edge of the blade at the same time, that's your catch, forward part of the stroke. And pulling back, and again, you'll see a big difference on how teams pull back. If you're pulling back beyond your hip and your waist, still pulling the water backwards, not quite what you want to do. You want to propel that boat forward. You need to be up and planing in order to do that. And reach, many cases with rotation, is going to pull that water forward and propel your boat like a rocket ship when you get into the finish. And again, usually in the finish, you're going to notice a big increment in the stroke rate. That's the whole idea. But still maintaining the fact of your paddle being buried 100%. The surface area of that paddle is what's pulling the water. Of course, you need to bury it all the way to get the maximum propel out of it. All right. Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival, Yaletown Mini Recreational C Championship. And I see a team that I like. Concord Pacific Flying Dragons 2 in lane number 1. Shanglong Dragon Boat Team in lane 2. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Concord Flying Dragons are hosting Shanglong Dragon Boat Team. So that should be an interesting battle. Lanes 1 versus 2. Lane number 3 will be the Wasabi Grandmasters Mixed. And from Edmonton in lane 4, the DBRC Dragon Boat Z. Lane 5, Team Orca. Lane 6 from San Francisco, the Bay Area Dragons 2. And Sink or Swim in 7, Eye of the Dragon in lane 8. And they're underway, and we can see the stroke rate on the side view of the teams. Lane number 5, Team Orca, good shot of them, all catching water, driving the blade with the top hand. Getting that boat up and planing as quickly as they can. And I think all boats are at that point right now, maybe reaching out a little further to get to their race pace of their strokes. Again, each team has their own comfort zone. There's a great view of Eye of the Dragon. And here's our aerial shot to get an idea. So right now, it does look like a battle between Shanglong Dragon Boat Team in lane 2 and Sink or Swim over there in lane number 7. San Francisco Bay Area Dragons 2 in lane 6, looking very strong. Lane 3, Wasabi Grandmasters Mix, holding their own. So too is from Edmonton, the Dragon Boat Z in lane number 4. But it is the San Francisco Bay Area Dragons 2 holding a lead over Team 5 Lane 5 Orca. Team Orca, I think there's some people in the VIP tent from Team Orca, so they're holding their own. We're coming up past the halfway point towards the 400-meter marker, and we have a good grouping here that anyone can still win this race depending when they call their finish and how they finish the race. But it does look like lane number, I would say that's lane number 5 and 6. The Team Orca, San Francisco Bay Area Dragons. There's a good view of it. It is San Francisco, but only by the drummer's seat right now. Team Orca really putting it on here in the finish. It's going to be a battle. Who's going to get the best finish here? Who's going to cross first? Or is it going to be San Francisco? Is it going to be Team Orca? There's the battle. Lane 5, Team Orca still holding ahead of their nearest competitor. San Francisco Bay Area Dragons is coming right down to the wire. And what do we see? Lane 5, Team Orca. There's San Francisco. There's Edmonton, lane 4. Look at them all bunched up here and coming across the best they can. What a race. Again, finest racing here. Concord Flying Dragons 2 in lane 1 looking very strong. Shanglong Dragon Boat team from Shanghai, mainland China. Great race. Wasabi Grandmasters. Well done. Well raced, everyone. Good view of Max Orca as they go into the docks. Again, teams looking good. Even when they go back in the dock, they want to keep their shape and their form. They might be literally dipping. That means they're not necessarily burying their paddle at the top of the stroke all the way, but you want to look good going in the dock. You never know when you're on camera, folks. There's Eye of the Dragon in lane 8 looking good there too. And lane number 5, again, Team Orca. Seem to have the eye of the camera for some reason. Go around the piles there at Science World. Again, a nice view of our docks. You see some of our OC. Those are outrigger canoes for those of you who don't know. OC over there on the left. No, it's not Orange County, Daryl. Sorry to disappoint you. Orange County, no. And here they go into the docks. Nice view. Great facility here. The Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Beautiful docks. Making it easy for the teams to load and unload. Easy and safe, which is also important to the paddlers. Hey, Daryl, I think it's time to give away a couple of little drink tickets. How about 2 complimentary festival t-shirt or hat from the merchandise tent in Craigside? Hey, that's a great deal. If you're looking to obtain a complimentary festival t-shirt or hat from their merchandise tent in Creekside Park, have a couple of coupons to give away here. How shall we do this one? What do you think? I don't know.
Well,
No hat. How about someone that needs a hat and has no hat? Too complicated?
I guarantee someone's going to grab their hat and throw it in their bag. We'll be able to tell if they've had hat head.
All right. Okay. The first 2 persons that come over and visit Daryl and I without a hat say they need a hat,
Hold up.
then do you have a hat on? You need 2. Who's with you? Grab somebody. You need 2 people. Quickly.
Look at the lady in there.
All right, underway here, our Recreational B Consolation final here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Lane 1, Max Storm, FLCC from Fort Langley, the Spirit of a Renegade in 2, SFU Shockwave in 3, Swordfish in 4, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane 5, Dragon Hybrids in 6, Paddle Rangers in 7, and Czech Dragons in lane 8. And what a race we have here. Hey, they're crossing the midway point, and they are all in this race. Everybody is within a few benches of everybody else. This is going to be impressive indeed. Lane 4, Swordfish. They're holding a bit of an edge of a lead right now over Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane 5, but it's also in the thick of it is the Dragon Hybrids in 6, Paddle Rangers in 7, and the Czech Dragons in lane 8. Oh, this is too close to call this. Who's going to have enough in the tank to finish this race and cross the lane first? It's going to be Swordfish. Is it going to be Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in 5?
Come on, make some noise down here.
Shockwave in 3. Cheer them on. Give them some encouragement. They need it out there. Lane 2 from Fort Langley, Spirit of Renegade, making a good charge. There's lane 4, Swordfish, trying to hold off all takers. So here comes the Concord Pacific Flying Dragons in lane 5. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Wow. Lane 4, Swordfish. Looks like Concord Pacific Flying Dragons are right in there also. So too is SFU Shockwave and those Paddle Rangers in 7, Czech Dragons in 8. Dragon Hybrids looking strong in lane 6. What a finish. What a race.
5 and 2. That was too close to call.
Oh, yeah.
Second.
We're going to have to wait for the official announcement and finishing and placement of that race. That was super tight. Well done, everyone. Gotta love those Concord Pacific Flying Dragons. Looking very strong out there today, too. Great racing, every team. All right, Concord Pacific Flying Dragons looking really good going into the dock. Make Fred proud. Well raced, everyone. Very, very competitive race.
Well, it's 3:09 right now on our clock. Race number 94 brought to you by London Drugs. London Drugs Recreational B. We're ahead of time, roughly about 10 minutes, thanks to all of our paddlers, our volunteers, our marshalling area. So thank you so much. We're going to be ahead so far, but don't forget the Concord Guts and Glory race is going to take a little bit of time to get those guys up and going. That's race number 99. Moving on to 94. The send-off paddle party is going to follow immediately after the Guts and Glory race, and that's going to be over in the entertainment stage area where all our food is, the entrance area to the Paddlers Village.
All right, time to give away a couple of complimentary festival t-shirt or hats from the merchandise tent in Creekside Park. We have 2 in front of me here. And how are we going to do this? Daryl, what do you think? All right. How about the first two persons, individuals, fine, that come up and say they would like, please, a festival T-shirt or please a festival hat, and I'll give it to them. Come on over to the announcer's booth before we get underway with our next race.
All right, this is the London Drugs Recreational B Championship race. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Daryl Matilla, along with Lauren. We are your hosts of the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Coming up now, race number 94 on your screen and in front of your eyes. Lane number 1, Riptide. In 2, Dragon Hearts Breaker. In 3, Wham Mix. In 4, Dragon Zone Twisted Hips. In 5, LA Thunder Dragons. 6, SOL Dragons. 7, Bridge City Blitz Gold. And number 8, we have the Ripple Effect Dragon Boat Team. All in this London Drugs Recreational B Championship race.
Absolutely, and a great race we are expecting, and we will not be disappointed. Look at these teams surge ahead. They're pretty well even. Look at the aerial shot. You can see what I mean. It is going to be very, very impressive racing here. There's a great shot at lane number 8, our Ripple Effect Dragon Boat team. But right now, oh boy, from our angle here, it is so tightly packed. I know you got a better view in the VIP center, but it is a spectacular race. This is going to be a 8-way, 8-lane race without a doubt as they come up to the midway point. See if anybody's going to try something a little sneakier, an extra power series to try to pull ahead of the competition, or just staying in there, riding it out, and put an early finish. It's going to go down to the wire on this race. Race number 3, Round Mix, looking very strong. Lane 5, the LA Thunder Dragons, and lane 6, SOL Dragons, also holding their own. Lane 7, Bridge City Blitz Gold, slipping a little bit behind, but I think they have enough in the tank to pull ahead. Here comes a great shot. You can see them surging ahead. Each team totally focused. They can feel the dragon boat next to them. Mentally, they know it's there. They're not going to look. They just know it's there, and they're going to dig deep and pull more water. Great view. Here they come in their finishing strokes. Cheer on your favorite team. Right now, from our angle, it looks like Wham, but this is anybody's race. It's still Wham right now by maybe 2 benches. That's about it. It's going to go right down to the wire. Cheer them on. Cheer them on. Here they come. It looks like Wham's going to cross the boat. Oh, holy smokes. They have no idea who came second or third, but Wham definitely seemed to hold their own to come across first. What an exciting race. Can you believe that? That's the kind of great racing here in the London Drugs Rec B Championship. That's what we need. That's what we expect here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival.
It looked like 3 came in first, followed by 6 and 5, but unofficially, we don't know.
That was a very exciting race. Again, tight and close. That's what you want to see. That's the whole idea of the races yesterday, to get these teams into the right heats. These are your championship, the London Drugs Recreational B Championships. So we still have a couple more recreational championship races to go. Wow, Consolation and the A and the B. So again, they should be very proud of themselves, all the racers, giving 110% in each race to make it competitive as it is. That's what it's all about out there. All abilities, everybody can get in the dragon boat and have a great race. A little bit of coaching and you're going to go places.
Yeah, bringing it close to race number 94. Coming up next, it's going to be race number 95.
All right, Recreational A Consolation well underway here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Coming up to their final push in this Consolation final, the UC Dragon San Diego team in lane 1, VIP Grand Dragon, Gorging Dragon, 50 plus mixed in 2. Edmonton got full in 3. LA Dragon Racing Dragons in 4. QF Blue Bayou in 5. Save on Food Dragons here 6. UCI Element 7. And Creekside Dragons in 8. Who's going to take this race? Right now, it looks like lane 4, Los Angeles Racing Dragons are going to cross the lane first, followed by, holy smolies, what a race. It was at Edmonton, followed by perhaps the QF Blue Bayou in 5. I'm surprised these teams still have some energy after that great race. Next on the grid, the Granville Island Brewing Rec A Championship race. And if we thought we've had some tight races so far, this should be spectacular by all accounts. And that's our race number 96. Let's keep our eyes on the course for that Granville Island Brewing a Rec 4 Championship race coming up next.
What number are we on now? All right, getting ready for the Granville Island Brewing Rec A Championship race. Race number 96 on your grid. Michaela, Bianca. Do you think they can hear me over there? I can see them. Yeah.
No, they can't. They told us they couldn't hear me.
Over there?
Yeah, that's what we were told before by people walking by.
There he is right there. There's Enzo. That's Lucy in the hat and the dog. And the girls.
Your dog's name's Enzo?
Enzo, yeah.
That's funny.
Look at him. He looks like a big teddy bear.
Oh yeah, he must be hot, eh?
Yeah, I'll give him some
Oh, here we go. You can line him up.
All right, here we go. The race has started. Herald Dragons Boat Club in lane number 1. Team Lifescan in 2. Oil City Crew in 3. Macau IACM Dragon Boat Team in 4. FCRCC Senior C in 5. Rich City Blues Blue in 6. VIP GD 60 Mix in 7. San Francisco Bay Area Dragons in lane number 8. This is your Granville Island Brewing Rec A Championship race.
It's very important to note there in lane 7 is the VIP Gorging Dragon 60-plus years of age mixed team from Victoria. So look at that. Here we go. Recreational A Championship race. And they look very even as they're coming up towards the halfway mark of this 500-meter course. Very, very even. Just as expected. Yes, and a few power series. Everyone's doing the same thing that the boat next to them is doing right now. No one's taking any risks at this point of the race. They'll see something start to happen in a few more meters. There's going to be some changes in race pace. A little more power surging ahead, perhaps. Lane 5 from Falls Creek, Senior C, look like they're trying to pull ahead by a couple of benches to try to establish some sort of precedent here as a lead. But again, they're way too even for anyone to even take an educated guess at how they're going to finish up here as they come up to the 400-meter mark.
Yeah, 7, 6, and 5 looking strong. 5
Yep.
now overtaking 6.
Yeah, it's a great race here. The VIP Gorging Dragons women in 7, they're holding their own too. This is absolutely a great race. Spectacular racing. Lane 5 from Falls Creek, Senior C, looking good. Everybody is in this one.
3 now
This is
making a
gonna-
move, Lauren,
Wow.
on 2.
Look at Lane, the Oil City Crew making a move. Team Lifescan. Everybody's in their final strokes here, just trying to pull their boat across that lane first. Who's going to do it? Cheer them on. This is too exciting. I've lost for words.
Oh, look at
look at that. It is Aero Dragon Boat Club in lane 1. They look like maybe Team Lifescan. What a finish. We have to wait for that official finish on this race, too. Again, spectacular race from our angle. They were so tight. It's tightly matched, but hey, everybody out there should be proud. What a race. Congratulate your favorite team and welcome them back to the dock. Spectacular race. The Granville Island Brewing Race Rec A Championship race. Not disappointing at all here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival.
Yeah, that was exciting. Like to see, say happy birthday to Bianca, Michaela. Happy birthday. Now you got to go home, do your chores, do your homework. No, he can drink the other stuff. The old stuff.
Okay.
He's a dog.
Here. Okay, fair enough.
Hey, Lucia. Michaela, Bianca, you want to come up here for a sec? You want to come up here for a sec? Come on up. Come on up if you want to climb up. Nikki. Hey, Bianca, come on up. Come on, I got some treats for you. Come on up.
Coming up next will be race number 97 and 98. 97 being the Tim Hortons Competitive B Championship, followed by Dragon Boat BC Competitive A Championship. It's the competitive. So these are going to be some very interesting races. The last two prior to the Guts and Glory, the big race.
Put the water in here for the dog. And I'll give you this water. You want some? No, hold it. Just hold it for me. You coming up or no? Mikhail, you coming up? Mikhail, come on up. No, then don't come up. You come up. Mickey. Bianca.
You gonna make him climb up before you give him treats? Good stuff up here, lady. Good treats.
I'll go down there. Here, what do you want? Are you guys splitting or what are you doing? Because I was going to give you my bag to take back.
You guys check out the kids zone and everything?
Okay, so what you do, 1 and 2 is running fast, it's unusual. So,
Yeah, it's
to let the crowd know, because people are saying, what's happening with the water, what's happening? So what we're doing, it's coming in 3, 4, 5, and 6. Current's coming around and swirling, and it's causing a bit of a vacuum over there
over
behind
here
the
by that
plasma
bulge,
station,
right?
and it's drawing the lane 1 and lane 2 forward. And you can see that happening.
Right about here when they hit
Yes,
past the boat.
and then they
surge.
and then they surge, they get thrown out. And so 1 and 2, which we've always said has a disadvantage, is not at a disadvantage right now because of this swirl.
Yeah, it's actually an advantage.
So again, I mentioned that, or you mentioned that.
You gonna hang out or what do you have?
Yeah, I'll do it. I came up to see it because we're into the big races now. We got the Rec A, Comp B. Rec A is done.
We're in the
This is the 2 big ones. Yeah.
2 big ones.
So the comp. So Dreadnought 2 is in 1. So they and San Francisco could swing out. Now these guys are going to be slower. Okay? Because I just got off 8 and it's slow. Now over here, Dreadnoughts is in 2, Latitude. So these guys could, if they take advantage of it, they could get thrown out. And these guys won't.
Sorry, I'm just gonna
Go
turn
ahead.
the radio down. Shouldn't be this loud. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
So I told Got Gaines earlier that the current is going to come across like this. So somehow they've got to get in it early because they're going to lose it early, you see?
That's right.
So they've got to take advantage early. And they're strong enough, but I just think that they're going to be dead meat. And so will be UBC Thunder. I think they're out of the game. These are the ones who are going to be in it. Same here. Because of this swirl that's happening. And this is how Larry, 2 years ago, Royal Bank won.
Oh, yeah, I
he knew
remember
that
that.
was
Yeah,
happening.
yeah,
See,
I
he
do
got
remember that.
lane 1.
He got lucky. He
No,
got the right
well,
lane.
he guessed
Yeah,
right.
he did.
He guessed right. He got his team in lane 1 and he
remember that.
sucked
Yeah.
forward. Yeah, he purposely lost to get in lane 1.
Yeah, that's when you can throw races.
Yes,
right,
you
for
can't do
various
it now.
reasons. No, those are different times for sure.
We-
Yeah, you can see it. You can physically see it.
Yep, yep, you can see it. And coming in, you can feel it. It's going across.
The
you
wind's
can feel
really
it.
died down out there.
Yeah.
Right on. I saw one of the ladies on your team, like one of the Concord Waves team. Are any of them still here, or are they all gone?
They're in the camp, which is right about there, and they should be taking the camp down.
I think she was heading home.
Yeah. So,
She looked like she could use a hat, but she got by too fast.
well,
before.
we had a few.
Had a few hats.
Yeah, that were medically.
Okay. That's probably too serious.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 97. 97. And we move it on to 99. 99 will be our final race. It is going to be the Guts and Glory race presented by Concord Pacific. Enzo, make sure you get some water. Michaela, make sure you feed him some water.
Hi, Tom.
Bianca, happy birthday.
He lives not far from Ann.
Tim Hortons Competitive B Championship race. Dreadnought in 2, San Francisco Dragon Warriors in 2, Dreadnought in 2, sorry, in 1. That's a bit of a tongue twister there. Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreakers in 3, Starbucks Wave Runners in 4, Northwind in 5, Cal Dragon Boat in 6, EDBRC Tsunami in 7, and the Pemberton Bald Eagles in lane number 8. So again, a reminder to all you paddlers, we're going to have the send-off party right after the Guts and Glory race in the entertainment stage area where our food vendors are. So please join us down there. To all our paddlers, all of our spectators, if you like, our vendors. It's going to be a big closing party, so come on down over there, please. Join us in for some drinks, some food. Want to say huge thanks to a lot of our sponsors here. Of course, Concord Pacific, Barefoot Wineries, BCAA, Big Steel Box, Champion System CIBC, Concord Pacific, Urban Impact, Dove and Degree, Ensign Pacific Chrysler, Granville Island Brewery, Hong Kong Economic Trade Office, London Drugs, Open Road, Yaletown Mini, Pure Leaf Tea, Shaw Cable Systems, Steve Nash Fitness World and Sports Club, Sum Ming Hong Kong, Canada Leaf, Tangerine, Tim Hortons, and YVR. Going to say big thanks to Vancouver Car Wraps, your original wrap company here in Vancouver. So if you're looking to getting your vehicles wrapped or buildings, graphics, all that, check out VancouverCarWraps.com. Also want to say huge thanks to our volunteers. Good time to thank all of our volunteers on the water, off the water, down the marshalling area, in all those zones. A big thanks to you for helping make the 2017 Concord Pacific International Dragon Boat Festival so successful. Thank you so much.
Competitive B Championship. Congratulations on your efforts. Steersperson in lane 8, can you hear me? Thank you. All right, everybody, we have a drift to your left, load high in your right. We have an incoming tide, so I need you to hold your boats when I ask you to, and I need you to come in together as best as possible, dead slow. Thank you very much. I'm going to say 6, 5, and 8 hold. Could I please have 7, 4, 3 come up and join the rest, and then we'll all start in together.
That's the voice of our starter, Kim, our official race starter, and we'll let you listen in on this because it is a championship race of the competitive nature. Just to give you a taste of what they hear at the start line.
7. Thank you, 1, and hold 3. All boats, slowly and together, approach the start line now. I will hold you on the start. If you fall back, we may race without you. Together, here we go. Let it run, 1.
Yeah, it's going to be a few hours. A couple hours.
Let it run 7, thank you. Let it run 6, 5. Let it run 3. Close 4, give me a stroke. Let it run 8. Hold 7, please. Hold 8, 5, and 3. Hold 4. Hold 2, hold 1, 3, give me a seat up. Hold 6, hold 7 and 8, give me a seat up. I need you to back it down. I have a ferry in the race course, thank you, as in a power boat. Everybody sit up, back it down. You're all across the line. Nice and easy, and I'll bring you up again.
Back 'em up. This is the competitive B final. These are 8 of the best dragon boat teams in Vancouver, or competing in this festival, and certainly 8 of the best in Canada. Although there are teams from United States in this race. Now the situation out there right now is there's a following current into the creek, and there's also a following wind. So the teams have to hold on the start line, and they didn't do that time. They have to back off to make it a fair start. We also have a bit of the lanes in 1, 2, 3 are tending to be running a little bit faster than normal, so you'll be able to see, I think, a very competitive race 1 through about 6.
All right. Who is it going to be in this Tim Hortons Competitive B Championship, race number 97 under grid? We do have in lane 1 the Dreadnought 2. San Francisco Dragon Warriors in lane 2. Lane 3, the Dragon's Own DH Thunderbreaker. Lane 4, Starbucks Wave Runners. Lane 5, the Northwind. Lane 6, California Dragon Boat Team. And from Edmonton in lane 7, the Tsunami. And the Pemberton Eagles, the Bald Eagles, that is, in lane number 8. Okay, going to try to reline them up again.
You're going to have to come over hard when I bring you up. Boat 1, you're going to have to come hard to your right first when I bring you up.
And this is all due to the wind and the current that Patrick gave you his opinion on how it's going to go in this race due to that wind and current. But trust me, these are all severely competitive teams. They know what's happening on the water. They've sourced it all out. They've sussed it all out. And right now it's just up to Kim to get them into the starting area, starting lanes correctly and fairly. And we'll get this race underway shortly. So keep your eyes on the creek.
Thank you. Boats 8 and boat 7. Let it run nicely. Thank you. And hold. 7 hold.
The most stressful part of the pre-race is the hold.
8 hold. 3 hold. 6 hold.
She's going to call it soon,
4
I think.
hold. 5 hold. 2 hold. 1 hold.
All right. Are you ready? Race ready. Paddles up.
Boat 2, back your boat out. I asked you to hold. You waited. Boat 3, bring it up 2 seats.
That's San Francisco.
Yep.
Boat 6, bring it up 2 seats. Thank you.
That's
3
Cal.
hold. 2 hold. Come on quickly. 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4 hold. 3, give me a seat up. 4's run. 5, give me a seat up. 4, hold your boat. 8, give me 2 seats up. 3, 1 seat up. 5 hold. 4 hold. 3 hold now. 2, give me 1 seat up.
There we go.
All right, she's good at this, Kim.
6 hold. 7 hold. 8 hold. Quickly 2. Thank you 2. All boats hold hard.
Here it
Are you
is.
ready?
There we go.
Attention.
Paddles up. Boom, and they're off. This Tim Horton Competitive B Championship race is underway. We're in for a heck of a race here, Daryl. And Patrick joining us here. So let's see how she goes here. They're just getting those boats up and planing. You can see the higher stroke rate. Look at the chugging away there. That is the Pemberton Bald Eagles in your view. Now the from Edmonton to Tsunami. And lane 6, the Cal Dragon boat just coming across. Look at them digging deep and digging hard. Northwind coming into view.
Lane 1, look at Dreadnought.
Yeah, Dreadnoughts appear to be drifting behind, but actually not. There's going to be a bit of a surprise when they come around the corner from the pavilion there. The San Francisco Dragon Warriors in lane 2. Dragon's Own DH Thunderbreakers in 3. Looking very strong. You can see a little bit behind there in lane 1, but it does look like right now maybe it's Starbuck Wave Runners and Cal Dragon Boat looking strong. Lane 5 also.
1 and 2 getting a little close together there, but
yeah, Dreadnought and San Francisco Dragon Warriors having a little bit of challenge with that drift there. Absolutely.
yeah, the drift. And boat number 6 and 7, look at those.
Yeah, Cal Dragon Boat in 6 and Edmonton Tsunami in 7. The currents are playing a little bit of havoc out there, but these are competitive teams. They know what they're doing.
Dreadnought correcting what
Yep.
from the
Looking
current and the
good.
drift.
Look at 1 and 2.
Look at the surge now from lanes 1 and 2, as Patrick has pointed out. Dreadnought 2 and San Francisco Dragon Warriors, they're getting that surge now from the current.
3 and 4, look
We're
at
in a
3 and
battle.
4 and 2.
Yeah, Dragon's Own.
1 Dreadnought still
Thunderbreakers.
looking good.
Wow,
Yeah,
what?
look
Look
at
at this. Unbelievable racing here. Oh, it looks like we might need to lose our feed temporarily. Here's another view. They are dragon nose to dragon nose. They are bench to
Holy,
bench.
look at this.
Holy
They're
smoke,
all
this is
just a
absolutely
hair
spectacular. Guys,
apart.
cheer your team on as they cross and start the early
Make some
finish
noise
here.
down here
Look
on
at
the
them go.
seawall.
They're rocking like rocket ships out there. These are dragon boats, but they're flying like rocket ships.
4, 5,
Holy
6.
smokes. Starbucks Wave Runners is driving it. So is Northwind. Look at Cal Dragon Boat. Everybody's in the thick of this one. Holy smokes.
You got 3, 4,
Digging
Dragon's
hard.
Own, Starbucks Wave Runners, Northwind in 5.
Unbelievable racing here. Look at them go. Who's going to be? It looked like unofficially Dragon's Own, DH Thunderbreaker, followed by
5.
Starbucks Wave Runners in 4, and perhaps Northwind in 5. But what a race. Everybody on shore. You've never seen Dragon Boat racing like this, only here at Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. And we have one other one to come. These are the competitive, the best we have. Unbelievably great racing out there.
Yeah, and the good thing about this, Lauren, is all these paddlers right now that just finished this race, they're going to get a little bit of a break, but they're all going to be in the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race coming up after race number 98.
Yes, that's right. You must stick around for the Guts and Glory. It's going to be absolutely spectacular. We just saw the Tim Hortons Competitive B Championship go by, and it was so tight. Unbelievably great racing. They will be, as Daryl has pointed out, in the Guts and Glory. There'll be a little bit of gap, but hey, next up is even... can my heart handle this? It's the Dragon Boat BC Competitive A Championship, another grouping of our 8 top competitive teams. And it's coming up next. So hang on to those hats, hang on to your seats and your vantage points. You don't want to miss anything here. Concord, Pacific, Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival, spectacular racing, more to come.
The next race is race 98, and it is the Championship A. This is the 8 fastest mixed teams here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. This is the big race coming up, and they will talk about them in a bit, but you just saw 6 boats come across in nearly a dead heat. We're almost expecting the same thing again in the final race. So just stay tuned, and we'll talk about it later.
All boats let it run. Hold 8, please. Hold hard 8. Listen closely, please.
These are the fastest 8 boats in the competitive division you're about to see.
7.
Kim's voice in the background, our very professional and able
5.
starter.
Hold your boat.
And they're in the start grid
Four,
now.
please.
The race is
Seven,
about to
give me a
begin.
seat up. Hold 1 seat. 8, hold 6, give me a seat up. Hold 3 and 2.
Can't wait.
Vote 5, hold your vote. 6, hold hard. Vote 4, give me a seat up. Vote 1, give me a seat up. Vote 8, give me 1 seat up. Everybody else holds. Vote 2, give me 1 seat up. Vote 1, 1 seat up.
Possibly one west.
They're holding back. They want
Yeah.
to hold back.
Yeah.
Everybody's holding
Votes hold hard. Are you
Kim's
ready?
not gonna. Kim doesn't take any guff.
Attention.
All right, we are underway here. Dragon Boat BC Competitive A Championship race underway. And who do we have in the race? Again, it is Latitude 48 Paddling Club in lane 1. Dreadnought in lane 2. Lane 3 from Falls Creek, the Premier. Lane 4, CIBC 1 West. DZ Premier in 5. UBC Thunderbirds SC in 6. And UBC Thunder in 7. And from Edmonton, Got Gains in 8.
These, again, are the 8 strongest mixed teams here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. This is the championship race. This is what we've all been waiting for.
This is going to be a beautiful race. And here's a great view.
They look even, don't they?
Is that the UBC Thunderbird SC?
Wow.
Yeah, surging ahead in lane number 6. Wow, look at the form. Look at the those paddles, every one of them in perfect timing, catching water, pulling water. Beautiful sight. Look at the surge of the boats going forward. Great view. Great view here of the UBC Thunderbird SC. Looking forward to an aerial shot just to see where they all stand, because they are, from our view, pretty well dragon nose to dragon nose. A little bit of separation, similar to what we saw before. Is that CIBC 1 West?
I think so.
In lane 4? Yeah, looking good out there, CIBC 1 West, but I don't know. Right now, lane number 5, it is lane 5, the DZ Premier, looking really strong. This is going to go down to an early finish, and here we go. Here we go. What's going to happen here? Is it lane 5 right now? It is DZ Premier, lane 6 right with them, Patrick. What do you think? Lane 6,
Watch
UBC
out, lane
Thunderbirds?
3. Lane 3 is
Yeah,
Premier.
here comes the surge from Premier.
They're all neck on neck.
Oh, boy.
Holy cow. Look
Dragon
at this.
nose to dragon nose. Right now, though, UBC Thunderbird SC, they're holding off the charge as best they can. It's going to go right down to the wire here. Here we go, right to the line. Unbelievable racing. 5, 4, 3. Holy smokes, it looked like it was DZ Premier, perhaps. We'll have to wait for the official, but what a race. Spectacular racing. Unbelievable racing. I give them my hat. I give them my applause. Absolutely spectacular, Patrick. What did you think of that outcome?
This is what we expected. This was fantastic racing. Less than a second probably separating the top
Absolutely.
5 boats.
Spectacular. Look at them getting their breaths back right now. And just to think, within an hour, they're going to be out there doing guts and glory.
Yes, recall, these people are not going back to the camp. They're simply going to go up, rest a little bit, and then they're back on the water for the 2,000-meter race, the guts and glory. It's hard for us to even though we're watching the monitor, it's hard to judge who won that race, so we'll leave it to the officials.
Absolutely. And again, that was our Dragon Boat BC Competitive A Championship race. You're not going to see any finer racing anywhere in the world. The Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. All right, everybody, we're getting ready. Take a break here. Grab a beverage at the Granville Island Brewery Gardens. Have some iced tea. Do what you need to do. Relax for a little bit. And we're ready to see the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory mixed race coming up next. It'll take us a little bit to adjust the course. So get out there, check out the vendors, the sponsors, walk around the site a bit, and get ready for the most spectacular Concord Pacific Guts and Glory mixed race coming up shortly.
You better hurry before they close. Right? Unless you want to go and grab it. I don't want it. She's looking at you going, oh, stranger, stranger.
Oh, no. I'm
Mom and Dad
a
are
buddy
right
with
here.
Hugh. I'm a friend of Hugh, not to worry.
All right, we got a little bit of downtime before we get the Guts and Glory race, where we have 18 boats. 8 of the all last 2 heats, they're going to be in the Guts and Glory race, so it's going to be really exciting. The Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race. We're going to just change up the course here, get things ready, get those paddlers back in the boat. And we'll get going roughly in about 10 minutes' time. We've got some stuff we're going to give away. Lauren's got a few things he'd like to give to you guys.
All right, we're going to have a skill testing question for the first 2 people that come over and give us the correct answer. And please don't rush whoever gets to the ladder first. We'll take their answer first, all right? And this is to provide you with a complimentary drink from the Granville Island Brewing Beverage Garden. 1 alcoholic or 1 non-alcoholic beverage. Of course, you should be of legal age in order to participate in the alcoholic beverage, or perhaps even the non-alcoholic one. So before we get to this, the skill testing question I'm going to ask you is, how many races did we have today at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival? But before I do that, I'm going to tell you that the next race is race number 99, the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory mixed race, and it will be our last race of the festival this year. So whoever comes over first and tells me what's race number, how many races did we race today? Come on over, give it a try, and you get yourself, as long as you have 2 people, complimentary drink from the Granville Island Brewing Beverage Garden. So how many races have we had? No, sorry, that's incorrect. In total today, including the last race. Try again. Cumulative total from yesterday, today. Try again. You guys, whoever said 98, they were very close. I just announced the last race of the day, right? That's coming up, called the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory.
So Portobello West is still open. They are in the Creekside Community Center. Portobello West, all kinds of great goods, a lot of stores, over 50 different stores with 50 different items. Supporting your local business. They're all right now in Creekside Community Center. Go check them out, Portobello West. Beer gardens are still open. Again, we're going to have our after party right after our Guts and Glory race, 18 teams, the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race. The party's going to be over at the entertainment stage where we have the listening to the live music all weekend long, where our food vendors are, Jamaican Me Juicy, those potatoes and donaires, all kinds of good eats. Tie on the Fly, I think they're over there. So again, we're going to keep those guys open as long as we can. Beer gardens will stay open. We're just a few minutes away. We're reloading those boats, giving our paddlers just a bit of a stretch, working on the course, and then we'll get the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race on its way. They won't eat. They take 2 bites and then I'm full. I ate 1. Oh, you did? I love summer dressing.
I used to love coming out when I was a teenager. I'd come back every year, right? My trucking business. So I always sitting up high at the intersections in Vancouver in the summer. It was delightful. I always wonder why, like, all the time the truck drivers are hanging over their wheels all the time. So, now I learned very quickly.
My dad and I, it reminds me of a wicked story. Crazy. So again, hang in there, folks. We're just waiting for our boats to get reloaded. Getting ready for the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race. It's coming up next. Looks like our course is ready to go. We'll move a couple of the boats, and then we'll get all 18 boats out here at one time, sending them off in 10-second intervals. The winner of the race will be crowned, and it is a time limit race.
All right. So just to remind everybody, too, during this little lull while we get ready for that Guts and Glory 2,000-meter Concord Pacific sponsored race here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival, the 29th annual this year. Next year, Daryl, it's an anniversary, a big one.
30 years old.
Absolutely. And what are we going to look forward to next year at this festival?
Well, we got all kinds of new entertainment, new formats, too. We are the first to introduce the Guts and Glory race. So we are the first to do that. We are the first to do a few other races.
Race formats,
and race formats, of course. And obviously having our entertainment and our beverage garden. Our beer garden, so you can walk around now.
Innovation, that's what you get here at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival, the 30th year, coming up next year in June
22nd to the 24th. So, again, book now. If any of you paddlers are out there looking again, you've enjoyed this weekend, well, we'd love to have you come back again next year, June 22nd to the 24th. So book now. To all of our vendors, our sponsors, thank you so much for participating in this year's Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival. Talk to your local representative here at the Dragon Boat office and see if you can book yourself a spot for next year.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're interested in dragon boat paddling, you've just seen a bunch of glorious races here, waiting in between races now for our Guts and Glory. But if you want to get involved in dragon boat racing, a great way to do it is go over here to Dragon Boat BC. You can check their website out, or more importantly, drop by the Creekside Center and get ready for that 30th anniversary next year. This is the most innovative dragon boat festival in the world. Our entertainment, our racing formats, the quality of the racing, the quality of the event is spectacular. Never disappoint. So get ready for something extra spectacular on the 30th anniversary next year.
Yeah, we're going to do something big for sure. Maybe, well, I don't want to give anything away, but it's going to be an epic show for next year. 30 years, one of the oldest and traditional dragon boat festivals in this great big galaxy of ours.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt, I've been to venues all over the world, dragon boat racing, and everybody knows, not just in North America, but in Europe and in Asia too, hey, you want to race, you want to see something innovative, something different, some great dragon boat racing, and all-around festival, the entertainment, Vancouver, the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival is the place to come. So the 30th anniversary next year is going to be nothing short of spectacular.
No, you're absolutely right, Lauren. Myself been hosting events of all kinds, from extreme action sports to golf tournaments to dragon boating, and dragon boating has taken off huge. Now, dragon boating can be, you see paddlers all throughout North America, in Europe and Asia, of course. They all talk about Vancouver.
Absolutely. Look at us.
Look at the weather. It's sunny 365 days out of the year.
That helps,
We've got
too.
great people. We've got great volunteers.
Yeah, the organization is what makes this happen. The sponsorship makes this happen. As a paddler, as a coach, as a steersman, as a drummer, as a co-announcer with you here many years at the festival, again, there's nothing like it anywhere else in the world. And the 30th anniversary is going to be, I don't even have the words other than
I
extra
just say
spectacular. Epic. I like that. Epic.
So a big thanks to all of our sponsors. And we look forward to seeing you again next year. It's not over just yet. We still have the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race. We're just waiting for the paddlers to get into the boats and make their way out here. We'll then hand it over to our starter. She will then send them off, and we will cheer them on and welcome them back.
You betcha. And I hope you enjoyed hearing Kip's voice, because that's the voice that all the paddlers at the festival hear too. So for those of you over there in the VIP or watching from the shores and able to hear our voices or watching online, hey, a big shout out to our professional starter, Kim. It was awesome. She knows how to control those boats and always even-tempered, and great direction from her. And just another facet to our great Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. Now, I have been told, Daryl, that I get a little excited announcing some of the races, giving color commentary, but I mean, it's just, it's in your blood. Dragon boat racing, once you do it once, it's in your blood. Again, it's available for anyone of any abilities, as we saw on Friday night. And all day today and yesterday through the weekend, all levels. It all boils down to what you're comfortable with and what kind of coaching you want. Work your way up. If you want to be competitive, you can be competitive. If you want to be recreational, you want to be an office team, you want to be a specialty team, survivor teams, everything is available to you here at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. We cater to all, and we will have some more innovation next year in the race formats. I mean, we introduced this year on Friday night, and you witnessed it yesterday too, the 100-meter sprint knockout series. That was spectacular. We have the 2,000-meter Guts and Glory. We had the women's last night, and we're looking forward to the Concord Pacific sponsored Guts and Glory race here in a short while, and we're going to see probably all 16 and maybe a couple more teams that we saw in the competitive division championships. So there's a lot more exciting racing to come. Spend some time, walk around the site. Yeah, as I said, go check out Portobello and Creekside. You can go up here into the marketplace here by the finish line. Grab a beverage, again, at the Granville Island Brewery, 2 locations, and walk around the site. Enjoy the sites. The food trucks over there are available for your food pleasure, and the main stage. And as Daryl has said many times, there's also going to be a big party for everyone that wants to join us. After the Guts and Glory, we're going to head over to the main stage, support the food vendors there, and maybe have a brew or two from Granville Island, and some barefoot wine, and we'll have a great time tonight. So a lot's happening. Stick around. I see a lot of people already claiming their spots for viewing. It's going to be a spectacular Guts and Glory here on the 29th. And again, looking forward to next year in June for the 30th anniversary. It's going to be something special and definitely something more innovative than we have already shown you this year. So stick around, enjoy. And those of you that are viewing online or have been viewing online, hey, if you're in the Vancouver area, make it a point to come down to the 30th anniversary next year. It's going to be spectacular. And I'm sure most of you already noticed the standings from the final race of the day prior to the Guts and Glory, that Dragon Boat BC sponsored competitive A Championship, and the difference in times between first and the 8th place finisher was so minimal. It was a spectacular race, and we're looking forward to seeing those same teams again shortly in the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory mixed race, which will be our last race of the day, and they're probably just at the docks getting ready for this. And look forward to all of you to check it out, enjoy. It is something different again. You're going to see them go down the course. We're actually going to reverse the course. They're actually going to do a running start and a staggered start from the finish line area where we are. And then go down towards the bridge, Cameron Street Bridge. They'll make a turn. That will be their first turn. Come down the 500-meter course again to where we are. Do a second turn. Head back down to the bridge for their third and final turn. And then it's a sprint race all the way to the finish line again. And because of the staggered start, it's very interesting to watch. There, you can overtake a boat in a turn. It's all controlled. It's all safe by the on-water umpires. However, sometimes there is a little bit of banging in boats. It's something special. It's something unique. We started it here first. in Vancouver at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. So again, stick around for some great racing.
All right, our teams are starting to make their way out for the Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race.
No apology necessary. Look forward to seeing the runners.
Oh, yeah, you apologize. All right, we'll get the race grid of who's in what boat, name-wise for a team. We got team number 2, 1, 3, 4, 6. We usually go red and black or blue and red. And we'll let you know momentarily.
Yeah, color's my thing. I'm colorblind. So you're going to have to call this whole race. I'm just going to sit here and watch.
Yeah.
I can read numbers. Is that helpful?
Might, unless you're illiterate.
That's why I'm an accountant.
Boat number 5 and 6. Okay, no, so here we have boat number 11 in red, so we may be going all red and sticking all the way up to 18.
That'll make it a little bit easier. All right, the crews are ready for Guts and Glory. Concord
That's right.
Pacific Guts and Glory, that is.
Yeah. All right, good time to say thanks to all of our sponsors. So listen up. A big thanks to all of our sponsors, Concord Pacific, Barefoot Wineries, BCAA, Big Steel Box, Champion Systems, CIBC, Concord Pacific and Urban Impact, Dove and Degree, Ensign Pacific Chrysler, Granville Island Brewery, Hong Kong Economics Trade Office, London Drugs, Open Road, Yaletown Mini, Pure Leaf Tea, Shaw Cable Systems, Steve Nash Fitness World Inn Sports Club, Sunming Hong, Candleaf, our folks in Orange, Tangerine, Tim Hortons, and YVR. Look at the Tim Hortons lady doing the big, yeah, that's me. I think she's probably had a lot of coffee. Are you just wired up?
All right, it's going to take a few more minutes here to get all these boats out here and lined up again. It's going to be
At
a
least you guys
staggered,
aren't stuck inside.
staggered start.
Oh, are they still giving away coffee for donations?
It looks like the Tim Hortons van is still open, so they're still serving coffee, latte. All proceeds going to the Milton Wong Foundation. We're going to get ready for the party afterwards.
So who do we have in this exciting Concord Pacific Guts and Glory mixed race? I think lane 1 is Team Lifescan. All right. Lane 2, Aero Dragons Dragon Boat Club. Marker, if you will, as opposed to lane. The third boat out is going to be the Pemberton Bald Eagle. The fourth boat out will be from Edmonton, the DBRC Tsunami. The boat number 5 is the Dreadnought 2. Boat 6 will be the Cal Dragon Boat. Boat number 7 will be the San Francisco Dragon Warriors. Boat number 8 will be Northwind. Boat number 9 is the Starbucks Wave Runners. Boat number 10, the Dragon's Own DH Thunderbreaker. Boat number 11, also from Edmonton, the DBRC Got Gains. Boat number 12, UBC Thunder. Boat 13, Latitude 48 Paddling Club, OC20. Boat 14, Dreadnought. Boat 15, UBC Thunderbirds SC. Boat 16, CIBC 1 West. Boat number 17, Falls Creek Racing Canoe Club Premier, and boat number 18, DZ Premier. Now again, it is a staggered start. I don't think we're interfering anything happening on the water. I don't think they can hear us from up here. So it will be a staggered race start. They're getting instructions now. And of course, they are to overtake boats. There's going to be a lot of activity, a lot of action. It is something special to see these 2,000-meter Concord Pacific Guts and Glory race. And they're all lining up. So if you haven't seen this before, get yourself a great vantage point. This will be exciting. And we really won't know who really wins until after we see the final results because of the staggered start format. But there's a lot of overtaking. There's a lot of strategy involved. And it is all for guts for the glory. So it's going to be a great Concord Pacific Guts and Glory mixed final race of the day. Keep your eyes on the water now. Yeah, listening to the on-water instructions, I also heard Kim's voice there, who's our starter for the races that you heard on the last championship race prior to this. And it's important to heed the instructions of the on-water starter and the umpire, especially in the turns. And if you haven't seen a dragon boat turn before, you're going to see something spectacular. You're going to see 3 turns in this 2,000-meter race. And Kerry means it when he says that. He does mean it. It's a staggered start, not a running start. There's a big difference. Kim will move them up to the start line, but again, it will be a staggered start. So the first 9 boats she's moving up, she will hold them hard, i.e. all those boats will not supposed to move. They have to drive their paddles into the water and not move. They will not be heading off all at once. They will be doing the staggered start, 1 boat at a time. As she moves the first 9 into place, she'll start directing the second 9 to fall in place right behind them. And the voice that you heard out there without the microphone or megaphone is Kerry, also one of our officials here, an on-water umpire. And he does mean what he says also. He will penalize teams if they try to get a break, cheat, if you will, by rolling. There you go. Kim's direction is adhered to as the official starter. Yep. Here goes boat 1. They're off. Team LifeScan, the first team out there.
And again, it is a timed race, folks.
In the background there, go ahead. There they go. They're Aero Dragons. They're off. Dragon Boat Club, Aero Dragons. Pemberton Bald Eagles are next.
That's
there
right.
They
It's
go.
all about pacing yourself, too. You don't want to exert too much. Fastest teams are going to leave near the end.
It is.
Again, it is a timed race.
That's right. But if you can get a jump ahead of the time, if you're going to pass any of these boats, you know you're already that much faster than the rest. So it is a way that some teams' strategy is to try to get a jump. It looks like Pemberton Bald Eagles are trying that strategy right now to surpass
they're
Aero
overtaking
Dragons.
boat number 2.
Yep, they're going to try that right away out of the starting gate. And there's going to be quite interesting as we get into our first turn. If you can turn your view to the other end of the creek towards the bridge. So they are doing a traditional start to get their boats up and planing because that is absolutely fundamental in any race, regardless of the distance. And
With all these boats here, it'll be neat to see if boat number 1 will make the turn before boat number 18 leaves.
Good call. We'll see. Don't forget, all of these teams basically finished their championship races, at around the 2-minute or under mark. So it's quite interesting. They've had a little bit of rest to see how they do in this 2,000-meter Concord Pacific Guts and Glory mixed race. And a great view of some starts there, hey? Look at that boat up and planing. That's the Dragon Zone DH Thunderbreaker.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, let's see what happens
You're
in the
looking
first
at
turn.
Team LifeScan may make that turn before DZ Premier even take off.
Yep, it's possible. So talk about precision and control by the on-water umpire and starter, Kim and Kerry out there. But those teams, look at them go. You're going to get some classic views of a start right in front of you and on the screen. There goes Dreadnought. Getting down to our fastest teams here now.
Yeah, look at that. LifeScan are making
there
that
they
turn
go.
before
Is that
DC
Pemberton Bald
even
Eagles?
took off. That means they are flying.
Oh, yeah, they are flying. You can make these dragon boats move like a rocket ship. We give them the right conditions and the right team. But here we go. There is some other changes happening out there, and we're down to our second fastest team, the FCRCC Premier, in boat 17 that just took off. And there goes DZ Premier, our champion from the last competitive race prior to this one. And they're leaving nothing behind. We shall see. It's all about the guts. More importantly, the glory here at Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival. And this race brought to you by Concord Pacific, of course. And keep your eyes out there. And let's see if there's going to be any overtaking of boats. The first turn, no boats banging, no oars banging, no paddles clanging. They're doing a great job. Oh, man, that must feel good out there coming into the wind. And let's see if there's going to be some activity there. I still think Pemberton had made a move on the Aero Dragons. So I'll have to see when I get a little closer into view. I've kind of lost the view on my monitor here. All right, it looks like Pemberton is trying to take the inside track. Not unusual, but everyone employs a little bit of strategy here. You don't want to get too wide because you want to make that turn, and they can see that's basically in line with what used to be lane number 8. And they have to turn outside the boys. No inside turns. You can pass somebody on the inside of the turns, which gets pretty exciting, but you can't cut short. You must go around the boys. And that's why you have the umpires stationed at either end. They're also there for safety reasons. Because sometimes the boats do have a tendency to get a little close, and they could bump. That's part of the race, the guts and the glory.
All right, they just finished off their first turn, and now making their second turn.
Coming up there, yeah.
Terry's got a good view. You may see some action between boat number 3 and 4.
That's our Pemberton Bald Eagles again, and now they're challenging the Edmonton team, the Tsunami. I think the Bald Eagles have something they want to prove here by the looks of it. Maybe they just want to get to the beer tent and party faster. I'm not sure, but it's a heck of a race. Again, it is timed, as Daryl has mentioned. And
yeah, if LifeScan can keep up the pace, I mean, they're still in it.
Absolutely.
For sure.
No one's overtaken them.
They're taking their second turn now.
There they go. Well, not bad. Not bad at all. Good form. Good form. Team LifeScan looking strong after their second turn. Steersman cranking on that oar, trying to get as tight and close to the buoy as he can, because that's half of the game here, too, is to stay within the lane and take those buoys as close as you can. He's sweeping a little bit wide there, but he's still in control, and most importantly, he's still standing on the end of the boat. I've seen these done as 3-point turns, which is phenomenal, too. Haven't seen it here yet.
Watch this. 2.
Here they go. It's the Bald Eagles in 4. And Bald Eagles in boat 3 have definitely passed the Aero Drag, or they have passed. So here it is.
Oh, force!
Aero Dragon
Boat
Boat Club.
taking it wide.
They're taking it wide. Lane 4.
Oh.
The Tsunami taking it tight. They yielded, and they're having a little bit of trouble. They're Edmonton. It's not the river here. They're not used to this salt water. So there they go, taking a little bit wide. But here comes lane number 5, the Dreadnought 2, looking very strong in the turn. Let's see how the sweep handles that.
Flying.
And the Cal Dragon Boat, they're trying for speed. They're staying on the right side of the buoys, which is good.
So we got 1 overtake.
They should start turning now, though.
4 and 3 overtaking 2. So we have 2 positions so far.
Yeah, moving up in the rankings, that's for certain. Boat 7, the San Francisco Dragon Boat Warriors in our view now. Let's see if they're able to make the tight turn. There should be a sweeping now. Sweep.
Oh, watch
sweep
this.
Hard. Okay.
Watch this one. Here's going to be a good
There
one
goes
between
8.
10.
Northwind.
9.
Dragon's O, DH Thunderbreaker in boat 10.
And 13.
They're taking outside, but they're taking it sharp, too. It looks like the inside has been taken by boat 9. Starbucks Wave Runners, they're going to have to turn sharp to avoid. What's happening with boat 10 here? Dragon's Own DH Thunderbreakers. And here's a nice look at this move here by
14.
boat 11. Wow. From Edmonton got gains, but look at 14 taking the inside on the Edmonton team, the Dreadnought. They are pulling. They are surging ahead. They were the 5th fastest team out there earlier. Boat number 12 now coming. UBC Thunder, something different for them. Right hot on their tails is boat UBC Thunderbirds from the Sports Club, the SC.
Oh, did he touch?
Oh, the tail to tail.
Oh.
No problem. There's some tight racing out there. Boat 16, CIBC
nice
1 West.
Steering.
Look at this. He's got the right idea. Whoever the steering there for CIBC 1 West, he's got the right idea. Lean the oar down. That's going to make that corner sharper and faster. Here comes DZ Premier. Wow. And it's not a merry-go-round out there. These guys are going 2,000 meters. It is guts. It is glory. There's the DZ Premier looking strong. Let's see how they do this second turn. You might want to bury a little bit deeper that oar. He's sweeping hard. He's got it. He's got it.
You may want to go a little deeper.
Hey, there he goes. He did a great job. Here we go. Coming up to turn number 3, and then what happens, Daryl? They are going to sprint for their lives for the beer garden or for the finish line?
Both.
Both. All right. We can't see the numbers from up here right now. Who's got the... But there was definitely some movement up front there, hey, Daryl?
I think Team LifeScan are still currently in the lead, but it is a timed heat. So I saw 14 overtake a few of them. 13 overtook quite
Yep.
a few, and so
Yep.
did number 4.
Which is interesting because they weren't the fastest teams, but they want to be up there. They're going to try to do the best they can. Latitude 48 and boat 13 and Dreadnought and 14 have definitely jumped a few slots up on the time rankings right now. But again, we won't know for sure until they all finish the race. And after this turn, hey, it's all about guts, because if you have anything left, you've got to pour those guts out and have a chance at the glory, because it is timed. You got to get down here as quick as you can for that last 500 meters.
Yeah, it's exciting. I said to Lauren earlier, this is a great oval shape course. I say next year we make it into a figure 8, and we'll really see who can steer.
And there you go. Hey, they're all certified steerers out there. There must be, so let's see how she turns out. What's happening down there? Who's coming? Is it still Team LifeScan holding their position? Looks like it. Who's behind them? Is that Aero Dragons, or did they get passed by Pemberton? I think they got passed by Pemberton earlier.
Well, if we can get the view from the drone up there, we might be able to get you
Yeah.
some numbers.
Hard for us to see from our angle right now, but so far, all the teams, the timing is really good. I can see the paddles all catching water at the same time. A little bit of flailing, that's natural. As you get a little more tired, you have a tendency for your paddle to not be as perpendicular as it should be. Hey, that's part of a 2,000-meter race, though. But they all are in time, and that means everything in Dragon Boat. Timing is everything. Here we go. At least we can see the paddles all catching water all together. No caterpillars. These are our top, fastest 18 teams in the festival. The Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival, of course. And let's see what's going to play out here. We haven't any collisions. We have had some overtaking of boats, which is great to see. But these times will be impressive, too, once they get across the official finish line. They're getting close. They are getting close. Here comes Team LifeScan, still holding their position. They were the first to leave, and they're still in that position, which is somewhat logical, but not always the case. I'm just interested to see who the second boat is when I get a view of the number. Because I did see some movement earlier to see.
All right, folks, make some noise. They've just battled it out there.
Yeah, they're giving everything for a great show here. At
So much.
Absolutely.
Let's welcome back. This is team number
Which one?
1. Team LifeScan coming back.
Boy, UBC Thunderbirds Sports Club is making some moves out there. And who's coming across next?
We got boat number 3.
It is Pemberton Bald Eagles. So they did overtake the Aero Dragon. So they should have a pretty impressive time here. Well done, the crew from Pemberton, the Bald Eagle. And who's coming up next? Is that going to be Aero Dragons, Dragon Boat Club? Is that boat 2 coming in next?
No, it looks like boat number 4.
It is 4 from Edmonton, the Tsunami. So they've moved up a ranking too. And hopefully this is boat number 2.
Boat number 5.
It is 5. So the Dreadnought 2 have also made some movement out there that we missed. Well done. And here's some sprints for the finish.
Coming up now, looks like boat number 6.
Yeah, that's the Cal Dragon boat.
Followed by boat number 2.
And boat number 2, Aero Dragons Dragon Boat Club. Good job. Bring her across the line and clear the way for the next boat. Is that 14 Dreadnought?
14.
If that's 14 Dreadnought, I would say, technically speaking,
And
they have
13.
14 and 13. So it is Latitude 48 and Dreadnought. And I would say that
They
right
so
now,
far, I think, would have it.
They could possibly be one of our champions here. It's hard to say until
Yeah.
everyone crosses.
Here comes 15.
Yeah, that's the UBC Thunderbirds Sports Club. Wow, look at them packed in there for this final. Look at them cross
Put your
the line
hands together, folks.
Woo!
Keep them going for boat number 16.
The excitement of all the
9,
boats.
7,
CIBC 1 West and 16.
10,
9. Starbucks Wave Runners.
17.
7. San Francisco Dragon Warriors.
12,
17 is our from Falls Creek, the Premier. 8 is our boat from Northwind.
11,
11 being EDBRC, Got Gains from Edmonton.
and number 18.
Number 18, DZ Premier. So, hey, we'll have to wait to see who it is, but there was a lot of great movement there for Latitude 48 Paddling Club, OC20, and Dreadnought.
Keep
so
those
looking
hands
forward to seeing
going.
the final.
Let them know they have to
Yeah.
do it all over again.
The Concord Pacific Guts and Glory Race in the 29th annual Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival is now history. Everybody is going to head over to the entertainment stage and the beer gardens for a big wrap-up party. You're more than welcome to join us.
Yeah,
And-
join us next year for our 30th anniversary. We're going to get bigger, better, more epic. 30 years celebrating the Dragon Boat Festival. Big thanks to our title sponsor, Concord
Or
Pacific. Barefoot Wineries, BCAA, Big Steel Box, Champion Systems, CIBC, Concord Pacific again with Urban Impact, Dove Degree, Ensign, Pacific Chrysler, Granville Island Brewery, London Drugs, Open Road, Yaletown, Pure Leaf, Shaw Cable, Steve Nash, Fitness World and Sports Club, Tangerine, Tim Hortons, YVR, and a lot more. We're going to load these teams. They're going to get unloaded. Thanks to all the volunteers, and again to all the sponsors. And we're going to be moving on now over to the entertainment stage area. The beer gardens are going to stay open. The restaurants are going to stay open. Please join us down over there for some live entertainment.
Yeah, spectacular racing. Thank you, Concord Pacific. Looking forward to seeing you all next year at the 30th anniversary, as Daryl has said. Have a great evening and join the party.
So Tangerine is sponsoring this event mainly because we stand for everything that the Dragon Boat Festival stands for: fitness, community spirit, team spirit, and all about having fun.
Yeah, so basically Shaw is supporting Dragon Boat because we are locals and we're a Canadian company. So we wanted to support the community all the way.
Festival. It's a great way for our company to get out in the community and meet, all of the people who live here, who are traveling through, and also to support all of the paddlers that are out there. CIBC itself has 2 teams. We compete, and we also partner with the Canadian Breast Cancer Foundation and help to support all the breast cancer survivors as well. It was a great year 2017. Hope to see you in 2018 at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival.
Tangerine is sponsoring this event mainly because we stand for everything that the Dragon Boat Festival stands for: fitness, community spirit, team spirit, and all about having fun.
Yeah, so basically Shaw is supporting Dragon Boat because we are locals and we're a Canadian company. So we wanted to support the community all the way.
Festival. It's a great way for our company to get out in the community and meet, all of the people who live here, who are traveling through, and also to support all of the paddlers that are out there. CIBC itself has 2 teams. We compete, and we also partner with the Canadian Breast Cancer Foundation and help to support all the breast cancer survivors as well. It was a great year 2017. Hope to see you in 2018 at the Concord Pacific Vancouver Dragon Boat Festival.